What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. It's hot. Whew. Hey, what's up, Kevin, John, DS, David, Lamont, Manuel, Particle? Yeah, Mongo Software Company had really good earnings. If you look at MDB here, or at least a really good reaction to earnings, up to 184.60s right now. Yeah, today we got the Bank of America. So market dropped pretty big yesterday. I'm using it as a time to kind of buy discounts. We'll see if it works, but hey, nice. Lewis. Oh, well, no, that's not nice, man. Sorry, you sold right before. No, I'm still holding Amazon. Like I said, I'll hold Amazon as long as I need to. My average for Amazon is at 90.6. Is at 90.6. So it's like, well, here's what I did. If you guys remember what I did, not yesterday, but the day before. So I bought Amazon in pre-market on the 5th of December. It's the 7th right now. So I bought Amazon on the 5th. During the opening bell on the 5th, Amazon ripped up to 94s, and I took most of it off. And then as we started dropping yesterday, I just started adding to it. So we're not that far off our entry price right now. Again, it's at 88.60s or 88.50s or close to it, and we're at 90.60s. So we're pretty close. And it's not some huge losing trade or anything like that. We just have to wait and see if it rebounds. If it doesn't, we'll cut it. It's all good. Man, I got one of these new mugs for my coffee, and like the coffee just doesn't cool down. But yeah, MongoDB software Meta tanked the market yesterday too. Here's the SPY. SPY down to 395.30s. We're really looking, like I said, we're kind of looking for discounts right now. Yeah, I don't know. Amazon they reacted a little bit better than a lot of stuff did for the market dropping yesterday. But yeah, if we have to cut it, it's okay. Like I said, we if you guys remember the trade we took, guys, we started to scale out of Amazon on the 5th at the opening bell, and so we took most of the position off at 93s, 94s. And then we kind of started to add back on the dip, and we'll see if this dip buy works. If not, we'll cut it, and it's all good. It doesn't matter too much. Could be wrong, you know. But yeah, MongoDB. I'm looking at this data now. We did have some stuff drop this morning that might be interesting here. So again, if we look at what came out this morning we had Eurozone GDP. So we didn't see some good numbers for Eurozone GDP. We saw growth when we wanted contractions. GDP year over year in Europe was 2.3%. Quarter over quarter, GDP in Europe was 0.3%. We also had a 1.8% positive employment change, 0.3% employment change quarter over quarter. So that's not really what we want to see in an inflationary market. That's not really great. It's not bad, but it's not good either. It was pretty neutral, slightly worse than expected. Today we do have the Bank of Canada interest rate decision and statement at 10 a.m. Expectations are for 4.25%. 4.25% is how much they think their interest rate is going to go to. Last time it was at 3.75, and so expectations are essentially for 50 basis point rate hike for Canada. We'll see what they do. We also have crude oil inventories at 10:30. Expectations are for minus 3.3 million, minus 3.305 million. So we'll see what that shows up as well. But yeah, MongoDB, I'm looking at this now. Software company. All right, so MongoDB posted EPS. $0.23 up from 3 cents year over year. Sales of 333.6 million beat the 303.39 million estimate. So third quarter adjusted EPS came in better than expected. We'll put that in the chat for MongoDB. You can see it on the right side. So it had better than expected results here as well. All right, so Goldman Sachs put out something that said that they're going to plan to spend tens of millions of dollars to buy or invest in crypto companies after FTX's downfall. Rival banks are more skeptical, especially as calls mount for heightened regulation. But Goldman Sachs is planning on buying stuff up, basically. Did we have some other rate hikes today? Let me see. French imports, exports. Yes, so today's about oil. All right, guys. So there we go. Jim Cramer said, "Sell out your Bitcoin." We'll see, man. Yeah, I'm mostly looking for discount buys to buy stuff up. Let me know if you guys like that idea or not. Are you guys buying up stuff after this big drop yesterday, or what are you guys doing? Again, understand, like my swing trades, the huge edge that I get is I can hold these as long as I need to. You know, so with that, I'm looking for discounts to buy up stuff and then just sitting. So the new Avatar movie is over 3 hours long. Wow. John, your thoughts on Disney? I like Disney dip buys, but we're not quite cheap enough for me yet. We're getting there though. Like Disney's getting there. We might start to buy up some Disney too, but we're not quite cheap enough for me yet. Oh, I did buy those Build-A-Bear shorts, and they're down a little bit yesterday, so that's nice. We'll see if they start coming back down more. Yeah, do me a favor, hit the like button, run those numbers up. We're also going to do a poll today. Yeah, do me a favor, hit the like. Market bounced back after the sizable drop yesterday. Vote on the poll. Let us know, yes or no. Yeah, what's Tesla doing and all this stuff? Yeah, Tesla getting hammered in pre. It's probably going to drag the market down too. Hey, thank you, Kim. Microsoft buying Activision at $90 a share, currently at 76. Yeah, I mean, when you buy out a company like that, you're going to have to pay a premium sometimes. Look at Elon Musk buying out Twitter. If I paid you $5,000 an hour to work on Christmas from 9 to 5, would you? Yes, almost certainly. 9 a.m., bro? Dude, depends on where, but probably. 5,000 an hour. That's 40 grand for a day of work. It's a hard pass. All right, guys. Tesla is easy to borrow on TOS now, but I've never got the guts to short it. Yeah, but if I was going to short Tesla, it wouldn't be right here. You know, you got to analyze extensions sometimes. And I think over the last, if we put up a 10-day chart on Tesla, Tesla's been dropping since the 5th. So for the last 2 or 3 days, it's been dropping sizably. It's dropped down basically from $200 all the way to $175. And so in that regard, you know, Tesla is down, you know, over 10% in the last 5 days. So if I was going to short it, it wouldn't be right here. It's just too extended on the downside now. Potentially extended. I'm not going to say it is, but the risk of shorting something like that that's already been dropping for multiple days heavily is very high. You know. Remember, today is the Canadian rate hike decision. All right, so Sam Bankman-Fried hired the same attorney as Ghislaine Maxwell in El Chapo. Thoughts? Hey, what's up, Kieran? Yeah, for sure. Dollar index will pump on Fed meeting? Maybe. It might actually drop. It depends on what rate hike we show, to be honest. It really depends on what our rate hike is. We do 50. Market will probably go up, I guess. If we do 75, we'll go down. So Baker Mayfield's going to the Rams. Chat GPT. Wow. So Chat GPT. So I've been seeing things about this over the last few days. Like a lot of things about this over the last few days. I thought it was just people getting paid to promote it, but what it looks like is Chat GPT is an actual AI system. And as a programmer myself, it's super interesting because they have an example here of a user saying, hey, this code is not working how I expect it to. I don't know what language this is, but conditional statement here, if error is equal to nil, return this. Maybe Python is what I'm assuming this is. But the point is that Chat GPT actually diagnosed what was wrong with the code, which is kind of interesting. So basically, you can ask Chat GPT to write strategies and do all this other stuff, which is really interesting. Well, yeah, they were all talking 0.5, but we don't actually know what they're going to do. That's the big thing. MMAT. Yeah, MMAT back up there. You can see MMAT surge. Here it's at right here. Looks good. Yeah, for stop losses, I have one. Like I got a stop loss on Amazon. I got a stop loss on most of the positions I take. They're usually pretty large stops because the trade, the time frame of the trade's large. Like I'll hold Amazon for 6 months if I need to, you know. So like with that, I can hold through some downward pressure in action, you know. All right, but yeah, MMAT up there. What was the side, the MMTPL? Is there something like that, right? MMTLP. Moving up with it as well. Was that 5s up to 825? So yeah, that's running. No, I'm not in this. Yeah. VIX is at a support level. GameStop at 2370s. It's time to buy that up ahead of earnings. Again, I'm looking for cheap discounts today. Cheap discounts. Disney might be one of them. Disney's close enough. It's at 92 bucks. Apple, I don't know if it's down enough. It's at 140s. What's up, Ed? Do me a favor, hit the like button on your way in, team. We appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Okay, we're going to take the opportunity to kind of buy up some dips. Microsoft down in 240s. Man, Dustin Poirier has staff. It's looking rough. All I know is I don't want staff. That's for sure. So Mark Cuban's calling out Elon. All right, guys. So again, we'll see if we get some bounce backs here. Spy's at 393s. Is it time to add to this, or are we going to keep dropping? Yeah, no, I haven't. Hey, what's up, Dave? What's up, NCal? Are you gonna buy Airbnb around $88? No, not yet. Again, no, I'm not really buying anything yet. We'll just see if we get some bounce backs today. We got all day, basically. All right, so Amazon's starting to bounce back some. Again, we're only $1 or $2 away from our entry on Amazon, so we started to scale in. Microsoft dipping lows though. Yeah, so right now on Top Step, the 50K is only $115 a month. It's pretty nice, man. Okay, so yeah. And then a reset is only $50 right now. If there's ever a time to take some swings, now's probably it, you know? Yeah, and if you want to check out Top Step, here's the link. Again, right now you get 30% off, so you get a 50K package for only $115. Honestly, that's so cheap, bro. Like I said, if you want to work your way on getting funded, you know, I think waiting for these sales and then attacking those is a smart move. If you want to check it out, there's the link right there. Let me remove that. Yes, let me remove this and I'll put that up. DBGI, man. It's been a while since I heard that stock. What is this? Digital something, right? I was the third best trader in the world. Hey, what's up, dude? Who are the first two? It goes Warren Buffett. It used to be Bill Ackman, but I'm number 2 now. So it goes Warren Buffett, John from Beginner Trading. You know, if that's not your list, you should feel sorry for yourself, man. You know, that's all I'm saying. What's up, Pawn? Yeah, that's right. You know, Bill Ackman's supporting Sam Bankman-Fried, so we got to just kind of cut that dude. You know what I mean? Market dropping nicely now. Hey, this might be again. I might add up to some of these. Like it might be time to add. What do you guys think? See if there's some news coming out. All right, so the EU has adopted legislation to drive a clearing shift to Europe from London via Bloomberg. Banks are going to need to maintain active clearing accounts within the EU, tweaking insolvency and listing regulations. Is that what's dropping the market? Again, the SPY's dropping heavily. The good news, though, is that Amazon hasn't been the most affected by everything, which is better, I guess. But did anybody sign Judge yet? So look at the SPY dip here. Is it time to start buying up stuff, guys? Let me know. What do you guys think? SPY starting its new downtrend, rejecting for 14 a few days ago, but still an overall downtrend channel. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, Kathy Woods is overrated in my opinion. Bill Ackman is supporting Sam. He basically says, "I believe the kid." You know, it's like, oh, you believe him? Like, you don't believe he was committing fraud, which he obviously was? Come on now, bro. I can't trust you then, you know? It's a depression coming. Big info coming out next week. Yeah, next week is going to be the big stuff. Honestly, next week we have the CPI and the Fed rate hike decision. Again, looking at this right now, we did have some data that dropped this morning that hopefully are not signaling that. So if we look at what dropped this morning here, okay, so this morning we had European GDP dropped slightly over expectation. So European GDP dropped slightly more than expected, or went up slightly more than expected at 0.3% versus 0.2% expected quarter over quarter for the third quarter. And then 2.3% on the year for Eurozone GDP at 2.3% versus 2.1% expected. So slightly worse, slightly higher than expected for Eurozone GDP. Now, Today, we also have the Bank of Canada rate hike decision. That'll be interesting. We also have crude oil imports and crude oil inventories, which are interesting. Yeah, we'll see if we get anything. Remember, today we do have crude oil inventories dropping. We've got the Bank of Canada interest rate decision. And what they're expecting to drop here for Bank of Canada is 4.25% is what they're expecting. 4.25%. What's up, Tim? Yeah, for sure. It's strange. Honestly, I'd wait. Yeah, so again, next week we have CPI and the rate hike decision. The only thing I'm in right now is Amazon, really. I'm also holding a Build-A-Bear short. And again, with Amazon, I just saw it as an opportunity to get in very cheap for a long-term hold. And so we're just going to let that work. Again, the good thing about blue chips, I've said this many times, is like I'll hold Amazon as long as I need to. Like I've got 150,000 in buying power. I can sit on Amazon for a year if I need to, or more than that, really, if I really need to. So it really depends on what we do moving forward. But of course, if we move in my favor short term, I'll take profit too. I have no issue taking profit short term as well. As you guys saw, originally we jumped in Amazon, and again, remember, originally we jumped in Amazon on the 5th, and we took profit at the opening bell on the 5th, because at the opening bell on the 5th, Amazon ripped up to 94 and we took most of the profit off. And then slowly on this dip, we've kind of scaled into some more, but it's not some huge losing trade or anything like that. We're just kind of hanging out in it. And again, we'll sit on it for a year plus if we need to, depending on how long it takes to really get back up there. And that's arguable as well. There's also a chance that we might rebound short term. So we'll see. And really, we called this drop a few days ago. I told you guys we were extended on the upside on the 1st of December. So a week ago, we made this post and we told people we were extended on the upside. We are what we exactly said. If you look at our Twitter, we posted this on the 1st. We also said yesterday that so far we're still in the same trend. But we said December 1st, we are a little extended upside on the upside short term. And we were 100% right. Since that tweet, basically, we have fallen back down some. Not surprising. Really, to be honest, what this really was, in my opinion, was an overreaction from what Jerome Powell said during the press conference that we did last week on Wednesday of last week. Jerome Powell did a press conference. We pushed up dramatically during that press conference. And in my opinion, and to a lot of other people's opinions, we were pretty extended after that. And so it was time to pull back some. We were over 400s. We were tapping 410s. And so it was just time to pull back. Now, again, I might buy up some stuff here, but I'm going to be a little bit more careful because we do have the rate hike in the CPI next week. We got the Bank of Canada rate hike decision this week. Oh, also, the person who won already got their Xbox. So it might be time to buy Walmart up because Walmart, I bought an Xbox off of Walmart. I bought an Xbox off of Walmart once I talked to the guy because I wanted to see, like, some people are going to prefer a gift card over the Xbox itself, right? But the guy, Ryan, wanted the Xbox. And so we sent him an Xbox. We bought it on Walmart, Xbox Series X. We sent him that Xbox, and he literally got it yesterday. So they literally delivered it same day from Walmart. So they literally delivered it within 2 hours. And he sent me a picture and said, "Hey, bro, I got it already." And so, hey, shout out to Walmart. Maybe it's time to buy Walmart up because that was damn efficient, Yeah. Yeah, long term is fine. I mean, short term bears are going to yell at me for it, but again, long term is fine. Again, it doesn't matter. I'll hold it for a year or two if I need to. I don't mind getting in some good long term holds. Yeah, I mean, bears might be right in the situation. Maybe we do continue down. I really have no idea. Like I said, the only position I'm holding is Amazon, and I'm gonna do what I always do, which is get myself pretty flat ahead of these rate hike decisions. I'll hold Amazon through it, but I'll hold Amazon for a year plus if I need to. So like that's that. While I'll watch it for sure during the rate hike decision, I'm gonna sit in it for as long as I need to. Yeah, so Google, I mean, Google's arguable too, man. Google's arguable too. Yeah, so Amazon's price to earnings ratio. Let's look at Google's. So what's Google's EPS on the year? Here's my question here. So let me look at Benzinga. I think Benzinga will have this data. So let's look at Google and look at this data here. And I'll show you guys how you do this too. All right, so we look at their financials. Let's see, we look at their calendar. Let me catch back up on chat. Google $90 incoming. Yeah, Google's not quite cheap enough for me yet. Soup in the streets. Do you think the market is oversold after the last two big red days, or do you think we were just extremely overbought last week? I think it's a little bit in between that. I think we were overbought last week for sure. That's what I called out, is that we were a little bit overbought. At the same time, though, I think the drops of the last 2 days were profound, and I think that will probably bounce back a little bit short term, but maybe not. I don't know. All right, guys. So let's look at Google and add up their previous EPSs here. So we're just going to go with the fourth quarter from February. So let's go ahead and add up the yearly EPSs so far here. All right. So we got 1.53 plus 1.23 plus 1.21 plus 1.0, or no. 0.06. All right, so Google's yearly EPS would be about $5.03. $5.03. So yeah, there is we're watching the SPY here. Bear with me, guys. All right, so right now Google, we'll just make it 5 to make it easy. Instead of 5.03, we'll do Google at 97.1 divided by 5. So yeah, Google's P&E ratio is about 19, which is a little bit high. A little bit high. The S&P 500 is 13 to 15. So we want to see a little bit lower than this for Google. What's Tesla's? I'm curious what Tesla's is going to be. Let's check out Tesla and do the same thing here with Tesla to look at their P&E ratio. Tesla, let's do Tesla real quick. So Tesla, 0.85. Tesla's is going to be really bad, 0.1 point. But P&E ratio is not the only thing we can go off, though. It's the thing to understand. Like, we don't only go to determine value and pricing. We don't only go by P&E ratio, especially in this bear market. All right, so with Tesla, I have their yearly EPS at 373 a share. 373 a share. So Tesla price is 175, 176. Wait, what did I have it as? What did I say it was just now? Now I gotta add it again. I forgot what I just said. All right, so we'll do 75 cents. And then we'll do 85 cents plus 107 plus 76 cents plus 1.05. That gives me 373. 373. All right, so we do 176 divided by 373. And Tesla's P&E ratio is 47, which is very, very, very high. It's one of the reasons I won't invest in Tesla, for instance. Not heavily, at least. Let's look at Amazon's. So we got... But Amazon's might be worse. But I think Amazon is just arguably extended. And I think you have to take more into account than their P&E ratio for Amazon in terms of long-term strength. Like the last year has been a rough market for manufacturing and shipping, but that's going to ease eventually. We're not just going to go be like that forever. Yeah. So hopefully the forward P&E makes it a little bit better. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, what are you guys buying up right now here? SPY started to rip back up. MongoDB had earnings. There's Microsoft here. We can put up AMC. So AMC's doing. AMC's getting hit just like everything else. There's GameStop down to 23s. Market started to pop back a little bit here. Hopefully it holds. Let's see about Tesla. Tesla's a little bit more risky. Yeah, GameStop has earnings today. We will be streaming that too, as we always do, guys. Yeah, be ready. SPY started to bounce back. What are you guys buying right now? Disney started to pop back up too. Disney's back at 93. I'm starting to hear that Raphael. SPY's starting to bounce back though here. Oh, we got some scammers here, guys. We got some scammers here. We got some scammers that are in our Discord. Remember, I'm never going to message you. Yeah, so we had scammers join the Discord again. I banned them, but remember, they might actually message and do some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, y'all do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button here. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and post this link. Do me a favor. Hit that like button as you join us, too. Yeah. I mean, there's scammers everywhere. Discord's always kind of been full of them, to be honest. There's nothing you can really do on Discord, too. You can do your best to get rid of them, but, like, they're always going to be there. Anybody using Discord needs to just understand what they're getting involved with, you know? What is the best penny stock today? Foo, I don't know, man. I'm not really much of a penny stock player. I don't really buy penny stocks like that. There's MongoDB on the left here. Here's the Dixie. Dixie's been flying up, I'm sure. Yeah, Dixie's all the way. I mean, Dixie hasn't really had the big move up that you'd want. It had a big move up yesterday, but it's still at 105s, which is where it was the last time I looked at it. So it's one of those things where, you know, just be careful. Bro, some of these dog videos get views on YouTube, bro. I'm not saying I'm going to take Rosie and Bruce and turn them into stars on YouTube, but I might. Okay, I might. Let me know your best idea for me doing so. Take my dogs, throw them on YouTube. You know what I was really trying to get Carol to get? Like, we exercise our dogs enough for me to get a husky. The only reason we didn't is because huskies just need so much exercise, bro. They just need so much exercise. To a certain degree, it's not worth it. To a certain point, it's not worth it getting a husky. Like, I know trading is cool and all, but bro, Forex has got like I talk about the penny stock market being what it is. Like, I talk about penny stock market and how predatory and sensationalized and scammy everything is in penny stocks. I talk about that a lot, and that doesn't mean all penny stocks are bad. It doesn't mean every penny stock's garbage. What it does mean, though, is that there's a lot of fake penny stock traders pretending to be rich, selling people courses on publicly available content. But bro, the Forex market is 1,000 times worse, bro. Everybody's a get rich quick guru in Forex, dude. It's 1,000 times worse. It's kind of ironic because Forex isn't really like you can trade Forex in the US, but it's much more difficult. You got to use VPNs and stuff. But the Forex market is just full of scammers, bro. Like, it's like the whole market is like one big pyramid scheme. It's like everybody's patting each other on the back saying, look how good this trader is. Look how good this trader is. And you got people who are just living off of courses telling people how to get rich trading Forex. It's hard to watch without me saying anything about it. It's hard for me to look at it and be like, hey, I'm just not going to say anything about this. People get mad. I'm not being a hater. I'm just being honest. There's just so many scammers out there, man. Y'all be careful, especially Forex, but penny stocks also. Yeah. Yeah, Huskies are beautiful, bro. They're cool. Well, we exercise a dog. Like, we got German Shepherds, so we didn't do that much better, to be honest here. But Bruce is just a cool dog, bro. You want to see Bruce? Let me show you. Yeah, bro. We can make Rosie a star. They're pretty enough dogs too. Like, look, I'm gonna post them to our Discord. Yeah, Bruce is just a good dog. I don't have a ton of pictures of him though, but he's just a good dog. Bruce is right there. And then Rosie. I'm posting these to our Discord. Join our Discord. It's completely free. And there's Rosie and Bruce right there. So yeah, join our Discord. It's completely free. It doesn't cost a penny to join. Here's our Discord link. Again, we got, if you look at our Discord, guys, we've got this market news fast section of our Discord, and this gives you the news as soon as it drops. This is pegged to Reuters and Bloomberg, so it'll give you the market news as soon as it drops. We got our free day trading chat section here. You can see our pups. There's Rosie. There's Bruce. We got our movers section, our daily movers, where Pawn posts a lot of the big moves in the market here. So again, if you haven't joined our Discord, it's completely free to join. Check out the link. Here's our Discord link right there. It's completely free. I never owned a dog, but what do you do when you got to go on vacation? My mom lives right down the street from me. And so I just get my mom to come over here and watch her, or I'm going to have to pay for a doggy hotel, which, is bad. It might be like $500 for a couple weeks to stay at a doggy hotel, Wait, Costco earnings. What other earnings are today? Are there any other big stuff this morning dropping for earnings? No, nothing in the morning. This evening, though, is the big one, man. We're going to be streaming this evening. Costco earnings aren't this evening. GameStop earnings are this evening. We're going to be streaming that Thursday. We got Express in the morning. Costco is tomorrow. So Costco is tomorrow evening, as well as DocuSign, Lululemon, Chewy, all that stuff, right? So that's tomorrow. Today we have GameStop earnings. We're going to be streaming that as well. Let me know when MMA hits something. Yeah, we'll see, bro. Like I said, MMAT is doing well. It's doing okay. Yeah, for sure, Hayden. All right, market started to tap lows here. So here's the low of the day. Let's see if we hold over under that level now. Hey, what's up, Manny? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, so today we got the Canada rate hike. The dollar index is starting to drop a little bit. We'll see if that continues here. That's going to positively influence markets. MMAT still ripping up, guys. Look at MMAT pop. Hey, what's up, Joe? John Costas today after market close? I don't think so. Costas Thursday, right? Let me look. I'll check for you. Hold on 1 second. It's Thursday though, bro. Unless they switched it up. Costco. Yeah, Costco earnings are tomorrow after the closing bell. They're tomorrow at 4 p.m. You can see this right here. So again, for Costco, we are on their actual website, investors.costco or whatever it is. Again, oh wait, we just lost it. Earnings 12/8/2022. Their first quarter earnings calls 12/8/2022. So Costco earnings are tomorrow evening at 4 p.m. 4:15 p.m. is exactly when they drop. Expectations for Costco are $3.14 a share on $54.8 billion in sales revenue. All right, so the Dixie's starting to fall here, though. Look at the dollar index drop. That's kind of what we want. All right, so the Dixie's starting to fall here, guys. All right, there is the Dixie falling here. It's what we want. If we look at the SPY right now, SPY's at 392.20s. All right, Dixie at 105.50s here, 105.50s. Let's see if the SPY finally bounces back. Yeah, GameStop is after the closing bell. We're gonna be streaming it like we always do. We always stream GameStop earnings. So we will stream GameStop earnings. We'll see if what do you guys think about GameStop earnings right now, I guess. What I am very pleasantly surprised to see here, guys, what I am happily surprised to see is that some of the GameStop earnings, or some of the GameStop AMC, some of the AMC pumpers, not really GameStop, but more so AMC, some of the AMC pumpers, stop getting as good of views, which is good. Yeah, and in hindsight, man, I'm just glad I pivoted away from penny stocks, bro. I mean, I'm not ragging all penny stocks, but like, it's just hard to support, you know. Hey, what's up, Bingo? What's up, Layla? What's up, Hayden? Yeah, my best dog we ever had was probably Rosie, bro. Rosie's probably the best dog we ever had. I had some great dogs growing up. Like, here's Bruce right here. You want to see Bruce? Let me put him up on screen. Make Bruce famous here. But yeah, here's Rosie and here's Bruce right here. Bruce, we're still crate training him to get him potty trained. But here's Rosie. Rosie's just a great dog, man. She's probably one of the best dogs we ever had. The reason we got Bruce, he's a black German Shepherd. The reason we got him was because I had a black German Shepherd growing up. It was a girl as well. Her name was Bear, but she was the best dog. She's super smart, bro. Anytime she had to go to the bathroom, she would literally walk up to the door, scratch the door, and then bark at you and look at you and literally bark at you. And it wasn't like, hey, I'm gonna bark and drive you crazy. It was like, yo, look at me, I gotta go to the bathroom. And then when you look over at her, she would scratch the door and look at you. You know, like, yo, like, let me out, bro. Just brilliant dog, super intelligent. She ended up passing away in Canada, unfortunately. Rest in peace to Bear. But when it was time for us to get another dog, get Rosie a homie. Look at the market dumping here. So again, it might be time for us to buy up some stuff right now. We haven't really bought up anything this morning. Is it time to buy stuff here, team? Yeah, labs are super smart. The only problem with labs is like German Shepherds are great for a few reasons. The main one is that they're great guard dogs. Like German Shepherds are just amazing guard dogs, right? So they're super intelligent, just like labs are. They're great family dogs, just like labs are. But they can also mess somebody up if they need to. You know, if somebody breaks into my house, I'd rather have a German Shepherd than a lab. You know, pit bulls are cool, but they're just too aggressive. To be honest, the way they're bred is just too aggressive. I know we're gonna have some people that are like, "Oh, pit bulls aren't aggressive." It's like, look, any dog with bull in it is bred to be aggressive and territorial, which is great for guard dogs, amazing guard dogs, and I'm sure you can raise them to be like good dogs. I'm not saying you can't, but in terms of like their instinctual actions and their instinctual like behavior, pit bulls, there's just a little bit more risk, unfortunately. Yeah, you could raise them great, Joey. And again, I get pit bulls have a bad rep. I understand that for sure. I think it all has to do with how you raise it. You know, a Chihuahua can be vicious if you raise it the wrong way. At the same time, though, bulldogs specifically, any dog with bull in the name, are certainly more territorial and certainly more aggressive, regardless of how you raise them. Their instincts in that way are certainly leaning more aggressive, because that's what they're bred to do. You know, like that's what they're bred to do. They're bred to be aggressive. They're bred to be guard dogs. And so with that, I'm not saying that everyone is bad. I'm not saying they're all bad. But what I'm saying is that their instincts are a little bit more aggressive, and with that, it's just less favorable for a family dog. And I'm sure most of the time they're fine, but you do hear stories. And again, I've had pit bulls before. I love pit bulls. I'm not saying they're bad dogs. What I'm saying is that their instincts are a little bit more aggressive, you know, because that's just they are. If you've ever been around a bulldog or a pit bull, most pit bulls are fine, actually. The real bad ones are actual bulldogs. Those dogs are mean, bro. You know, and they're not mean like. They're just territorial. Like, that's the best way to describe it. Yeah, 390 is the level. We made this post yesterday, and this is, again, I'm still waiting for this post to prove me wrong. But we made this post yesterday. And honestly, so far we've been pretty spot on with our levels here. Now we'll see if we hold this levels. But we made this post yesterday. And this is what we said. So we said the SPY trend over the last few months, despite the pullback yesterday, we are still in a very obvious trend. So here's the trend, short term, over the last couple months. We're really not going to be in trouble until we break under 390s is what we said. That's the big level. So 390 is the level you definitely want to watch. If we break under 390, that's not good in terms of upward movement. And that's certainly a bad sign. Yeah, I mean, animals are going to be animals for sure. I'm not saying that, you know. I think pit bulls are so passionate about it. And I get it, man. I understand. Like, I really do. I think pit bull owners are so passionate about their dogs, and I get it. I truly understand. I really do. Pit bulls can be great dogs. I've met a lot of great pit bulls, but they're certainly programmed and bred to be more aggressive. That's what they do. That's what the point of them is. Any dog that has pit in it or bull in it, bulldog, bull terrier, pit bull, they're just gonna be more aggressive. That's okay. Sometimes that's good, you know. What's Bitcoin doing? That's a good point right now. What's Bitcoin doing? All right, Bitcoin is now at about 16.7, 16.8 again. My point is when it came time to pick a family dog, we got German Shepherds. I think they're the best mid. They're the best mid ground between guard dog and family dog. You know, super intelligent as well. You know. Yeah, Rosie's smart. Rosie is still very young. I can put a piece of food on the ground that she loves. I can put a piece of steak on the ground, and I can tell her to sit and stay, and I can walk away for 5 minutes. And when I come back, she'll still be sitting there, like sitting in posture, waiting for me to give her permission to eat the steak. You know, and she's really young too. And so, German Shepherds are just easy to train, man. They're just good dogs. Rottweilers are okay. They're pretty aggressive too, though. I wouldn't get a Rottweiler myself personally. A little bit too aggressive. Good guard dogs, but again, Rottweilers sometimes growl at you as a sign of affection. So, you know, they might be worse than pits in that way, you know. Yeah, I guess my take. I mean, we got all these people arguing bull or bear, and again, I'm not really either one. What I am is I'm pretty neutral in markets in general, right? What I want, I'll put it this way: none of this matters right now, guys. None of this matters. You know what matters? What matters is next Wednesday and Thursday. That's what matters. Next Wednesday and Thursday matter, or next Tuesday and Wednesday matter. That is none of this matters relative to that. You know, what we're really going to see is we're going to see how the market moves from that data. Okay, CPI Tuesday, rate hike decision Wednesday. That's what matters here. This move doesn't matter. This move is still within a range. What matters is what the Fed does in terms of their rate hike decision. Every 6 weeks, the Fed determines how much they want to raise or lower rates, and that is going on next week. We also have CPI the day before that on the 13th. So on the 13th is CPI, which is probably the biggest inflationary gauge we use. The Fed actually uses PCE a little bit more, but Friday we have PPI as well. All of this is incredibly relevant to markets, and it's going to influence the markets heavily. And these moves are not going to mean much relative to that data that comes out. That's the more important thing. We also have kind of a positive correlation between the Dixie here. You can see the Dixie falling down. We're at 105.30s, and we have the SPY dropping with us here. There's the dollar index drop. And so we kind of get a positive correlation between the Dixie and the market right now. Right, exactly. All dogs are good dogs if you raise them, right? 100%. But they're also going to have instincts that overpower them sometimes. Okay, I'll put it this way, right? If you raise the same dog, if you raise two different types of dogs, say you raised a bulldog and say you raised a lab. Okay, so you raised them exactly the same, right? Say you gave them exactly the same things, you raised them exactly the same. Say it was in the same household, right? And the bulldog has a toy that he's playing with, and the lab has a toy that they're playing with. If you go try to take the toy from the bulldog, a higher percentage of the time, the bulldog's going to get snappy at you for it, right? A lower percentage of the time, the lab is going to get snappy less times. And so in that way, the instincts of those dogs are just different. Bulldogs are instinctually territorial. That makes them, if you raise them right, it doesn't matter. But, you know, that's the only thing to understand about it, is that it does 100% depend on how you raise them. But their instincts are also pretty important and do play a factor in it. Yeah, guys. So again, market's falling here. 390 is the level. 390 is the level. We'll see if we hold. Yeah, so again, SPY just broke to 391s. Here's the dollar index. This is a really important gauge here. We can also look at the Q, which is tech based. So here's the Q. Q is breaking down as well. Tech's falling. When are we going to find a bottom here is the question. Based off of extension, though, I might start buying stuff. See what I want to buy. I might buy Disney here. We'll wait, though. Yeah, I'm not talking about again. I'm talking about short term. Like my point is, okay. Here's a good example, right? Say I bought this bottom right here. There's a high likelihood that we're gonna go like this. We might go like this right afterwards, but buying a short term dip and then riding the bounce and then cutting it is not the wrong move. Sometimes there, like a lot of the times I say, hey, I'm gonna buy this dip right here, and I'm really just looking for a move like this. But every time I buy the dip, people are like, oh no, we're not gonna hit a bottom until 6 months ago. Like who said that? Whoever said that in chat. That's my point, is that I'm not talking about long-term bottoms here when I say I might buy this bottom. What I'm talking about is just short-term. Like, I think we're probably going to bounce back short-term right now. We'll see, though. Why does everybody hate Tesla? They don't hate Tesla. The P/E ratio is just high for Tesla, which means that relative to the amount of shares versus prices out there, it's high. As well as, again, even Elon Musk understands the vulnerabilities of Tesla. I like Tesla. I think Tesla changed the game for EV. My big problem with Tesla, one of the reasons I'm not investing in Tesla right now, is Elon Musk has been too outspoken politically for my taste, for anybody that's selling products to consumers. He's too outspoken in that regard. At the very best, you're going to ostracize maybe 30% of your customer base by being outspoken politically that way. And so if you're selling things to consumers, it's just not smart to be outspoken publicly about, in that way, like he has been. And so because of that, I'm skeptical to buy shares of his company. I hope that should be understandable. Again, I'm not really a political guy. It's not like I disagree a lot with what he says. I respect his right to say it, of course, but there's going to be consequences in terms of like public companies by acting that way. And I think Elon Musk overlooks that a lot of the time. And so in that way, I just don't trust it enough to buy it. I think it's too vulnerable. There's the reason for that is like I could buy Tesla, but in my opinion, the likelihood that Elon's going to come out and be outspoken politically about something after that, and that's going to negatively influence my position, is high. And so because of that, I'm just not holding it. Not saying you can't. It might make money. It might be big risk, big reward. Do y'all's thing. I'm not against it, but yeah, he's built up too many enemies for my taste in terms of public companies. FUD. It's not FUD. Me disliking a stock is not FUD. That's silly. People like new traders mostly overuse the word FUD too. Like me disliking a company because of because of my own personal choice or preferences in terms of what I hold is not FUD. That's ridiculous, man. That's silly to even say that. There's another YouTuber who's 100% all in and only all in on Tesla, nothing else. I mean, listen, I know some people. Daniel in chat made a lot of money longing Tesla. He made bank holding Tesla. There goes the Dixie. I mean, FOMO is a pretty standard trading term, Hayden. So I'm not against people who say FOMO. FOMO is pretty standard. I say FOMO. It just means like you're afraid to miss something, so you take emotional decisions and positions. There's nothing wrong with saying FOMO. FUD is a different story. FUD is overused. I'm not saying it doesn't have context to use it, but like it's overused at this point in time, where it's like everybody that dislikes a stock, like, hey, I don't like that stock, FUD. It's like, okay, bro. You know what I mean? Like people can dislike. People have preferences, man. Some people like stocks, other people don't. It's okay. It's not FUD. It just means they don't like a stock. I'm gonna be honest about it. I just don't like holding Tesla. like in the end, you realize people have different preferences. Like something I've noticed over the last few years is that like trading has gotten this way where it's like people like specific stocks. If somebody doesn't like the same stock that somebody else likes, they get mad. Like that's such a ludicrous thing, you know? Like the beautiful thing about stocks is that everybody has their own taste and preferences. You know, certain people like specific stocks. Listen, they got a bunch of AMC, you know, fanboys out there. I respect their right to do so. If they really love AMC, do your thing. I'm not against it. You know, MMAT has got a lot of traders interested in it. If y'all like MMAT, do your thing. I'm not mad at that. I'm not against that. You know, I mean, I might not like it. Yeah, I might not like a specific stock or a specific play, but that's okay. We're all different. Yeah, yeah, I feel you. Sup, fam? What's up, boy? Can you give some background on non-farm productivity and what will be good or bad, please? Thanks. Yeah, sure. So non-farm productivity measures the annualized change in labor efficiency when producing goods or services, excluding the farming industry, as the name suggests, non-farm. Higher productivity has the ability to boost workers' wages without generating inflation. So basically, we want to see higher than expected numbers. A reading that is stronger is usually bullish, weaker is negative. But again, higher productivity has the ability to boost worker wages without generating inflation. And so we want to see a higher than expected number here. That drops in about 54 minutes. 54 minutes at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, basically, is when that drops. So that drops at 8:30. We also have the Bank of Canada rate hike decision at 10. So again, we got the market dropping down. We're at 390s on the SPY right now. We've been just basically constant drops all morning, big drops, and we're holding Amazon, but it's not the end of the world. If we have to cut it, we will. It's not, you know, it doesn't matter too much. Hey, nice, perfect, bro. You gotta change that name, dude. I mean, keep it whatever you want, but I'm gonna try to avoid saying that name at all costs. You know. All right, market's starting to bounce back up. The Dixie falling down here, guys. So the Dixie's falling down some. You know what's just a good movie? Dune, bro. Dune's just a great movie, bro. All right, there goes the Dixie, man. Look at the Dixie fall here, guys. Look at the Dixie. Dixie just broke down to 105.20s. Yeah, crypto's mostly just following the market down here. We're getting a little bit of a bounce back. The dollar index is what we want to see drop. Yeah. All right, so we're starting to get a little pop back up. Hopefully we hold here. Again, at a certain point, the more we keep dropping, short term, we might be extended. The Bank of Canada rate hike decision is going to be at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to stream it. Hey, what's up, Wilton? What's up, Print? Rick? Dude, what are they saying in the song, bro? Is this instrumentals? It's supposed to be. I guess. All right, guys. Market's trying to bounce back here. We'll see if it continues. The Dixie falling down. Yeah, so a lot of cannabis ETFs traders have seen their money basically lose. Again, waiting for politicians to legalize is the wrong move. They simply make too much money. Here's the problem with all politicians on every side of the cannabis issue. Okay, here's the reality of it. All right, if you're investing in cannabis stocks, the problem is that, okay, I got to change this song. I just can't do this. All right. The problem with the cannabis industry is simple. Politicians are getting too much money from lobbyists. They're getting too much lobbying efforts. They're getting too many. They're getting too much. They're getting too many donations, PAC donations. There's too many lobbyists in the prison industry and the pharmaceutical industry that are paying out politicians to keep the prohibition alive for cannabis. And it's ironic because a lot of these same politicians are, popping open some bottles at night, getting, drinking liquor and alcohol, which is an objectively more harmful and dangerous substance, And it's ironic. It's like sometimes the people who drink the most are the most against cannabis, which is the most ridiculous thing. Like when you look at it objectively, and I'm not against drinking, do whatever you want. Like as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else and you're not doing it in like a dangerous fashion. But alcohol objectively more harmful. They sell that at gas stations. So cannabis should obviously be legal. The problem is like alcohol is just far worse. And it's like everybody just ignores that aspect of it. It's about having an even standard of like that in the country, an even standard of legalization. Hey, what's up, Rin? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is, timber, unfortunately. I think he was saying bake that pie. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't think I need to explain it. I mean, yeah, I don't need to explain what that means. I know exactly what it means. Like I listened to Young Jeezy growing up. I know what that means. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, so the likelihood that we're gonna, they didn't even bring the issue up like that. Like, again, Biden had the opportunity to do it. I don't know. All right, guys. So again, we're trying to find a short-term bottom here. We got 391s that tapped it right there. We'll see if that actually holds. You hear that, dog? Listen to. I mean, who's? Yeah, alcohol is definitely more harmful than cannabis. 100%. It's not even arguable, really. Again, too many politicians on both sides. Again, here's the reality of it, right? If you look at the company, the biggest anti-cannabis lobbying group in the world is a company called Abbott Laboratories. All right, Abbott Laboratories is the largest anti-cannabis lobbying company in the world. If you look at their political donations, if you look at who they donated to politically, they donated to both sides 6 figures or close to it, to both sides. That is why it's still illegal. All right, guys, there's the Dixie falling down here. This is great. We want to see this continue, and we want to see the market rebound here. So the Dixie down to 105.20s. We got the SPY up to 391.40s, starting to bounce back. Hopefully we get a bottom, and we, I was thinking of buying some stuff up. I haven't really yet, but I was considering it. Yeah, I'm not in any cannabis stocks either. The one that I was the most... I used to watch Tilray, TLRY, a long time ago. It used to be like $300 a share, 3 or 4 years ago. Unfortunately, it just hasn't held any of the gains it made, and it's kind of fizzled out. Yeah, I'm not a drinker, man. I don't drink barely at all, and it's kind of hard because it's like you try to make friends, like with adults, but it's like almost everybody I meet is just heavy drinkers, in terms of like, even like my friends or my kids' friends' parents, it's just everybody I meet's heavy drinkers. And so it's like, and I'm not against it. Like they can do whatever they want, but like, I'm just not a drinker, man. I never have been. I like to be in control of myself, it might be a little bit OCD, but, and at a certain point, like you build up a tolerance that then you're just, then you just be basically drinking to feel normal, and alcohol, withdrawals are no joke. I don't want to do that. I'm just not about that. That just seems like a miserable, thing. Anyway, SPY started to bounce. We're at 391.40s here. Then we got the Q at 278s. We got the dollar index at 105s. A cheap lesson for who? Yeah, I mean, I'm not against occasional drinking. I'm not against drinking as a whole, as long as you can functionally do it. Again, I'm not against that at all. I use the cannabis argument. People act like I'm just against alcohol. I'm not. I like do whatever you want. Like as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else, do your thing. I'm not mad at that. I'm just talking about my personal preference. I just don't drink. I'm just not a drinker. I'll drink socially. Like if I go to a wedding, I'll drink some beer, and stuff like that, or I'll watch a football game or whatever, maybe, but it's rare. SPY at 391.50s here. We got the Dixie at 105.20, starting to break down some more. The SPY's bouncing back nicely here. Hopefully we can get back over 392s and we start to see some bull action in the market. Yeah. Carvana, man. I don't trust Carvana. I thought that Carvana just wasn't even profitable as a business. Because of that, I don't want to put money into Carvana, CB&A. Carvana's had a tough time too, man. Look at Carvana just tank here. Here's CB&A. That thing is down drastically from 670s down to 510s. There's big drops here, big drops. Yeah. Yeah, I was young and dumb before too. I'm not. What's up, Pawn? Yeah, I was young too. I'm not saying I was perfect. I definitely wasn't. But when I had fun, it wasn't with alcohol. When I was young, it was a little bit, but All right, guys. So market started to bounce back. We got the Q at 278.90s here. We got CB&A at 517s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Carvana is just they had to have some news come out today about it, right? So Carvana was downgraded this morning. All right, so Bloomberg reported Tuesday that Apollo and PIMCO impact to prevent creditor brawl over Carvana. Carvana Creditors Inc. cooperation agreement ahead of expected cash crunch for used car sellers. But yeah, Carvana dropped it heavily this morning, basically following the rest of the market down. Which one, Scott? Carvana? I'm assuming. Yeah. Carvana got to 370s all the way down to 670s. Was Kathy holding this? MongoDB. Yeah, MongoDB had good earnings. Costco earnings tomorrow evening. Bitcoin's down because market's down. All right, so traders are attributing the Welltower WELL weakness to a Hindenburg short. Unconfirmed, though. Are you holding physical gold or silver on your portfolio? Well, you got a little bit, you know. Yeah, anytime the market crashes or people think the market's going to crash, gold and silver generally go up. All right, guys. All right, guys, market started to bounce back a little bit, but yeah, Carvana basically just destroyed here, just destroyed. Let's watch the Dixie. Here's the dollar index. Dollar index is at 105.20. Still breaking down here. That might cause some positive bullish action here, hopefully. Buying Doge right now. No, not me, bro. Right now it's almost 7 a.m. in Texas, but the data comes out for at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So at 10 a.m. market time is when the Bank of Canada rate hike decision. Non-farm productivity drops in 35 minutes at 8:30. We did have the NBA mortgage data drop at 7 about an hour ago. We have some of the ECB members speaking right now too, but yeah, so you have to press the money sign DXY for the dollar index. Press the money sign DXY. That's the Dixie on TOS. Nice. Dollar index starting to really break down here. Look at this. So that's good. That's what we want. And that'll hopefully drag the market up too with this. Still breaking down. Look at that big drop on the Dixie here. Good. And thank you, Michael. All right, guys, so we're at 391.50s on the SPY. The Dixie is all the way down to 105.12s here. Q's back up to 278s. Charge point, CHPT. I don't know. I'm watching it, but I don't know enough about it, and I think there's better bets. But that's just my own personal preference here. I really don't know. Like I said, I don't know enough about it to really say for sure, but there probably is just better options out there for me personally. You know, I try to stick with what I know, and I don't know charge point. All right, guys. So again, we're kind of consolidating back and forth. The dollar index broke under 105.10 here, so we'll see if we get some more bounce backs here. But as for now, we're just kind of hanging out waiting. Trading view is kind of weird. Sometimes stuff will pop up where I had a dream I made $500,000 on Nvidia puts, but it went to zero, and I was waiting 30 minutes for the market to open. But then I woke up. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I told you guys we'd probably bounce here. Now this is the kind of the dip buy that I was considering. Again, though, it's not enough for me to really take any trades yet. Um, yeah, 8 a.m. scrum just dropped, so it's 8 a.m. right now. We'll see how this influences the market Q popping up. All right, guys. So dollar index just broke the low again. I don't know if it's going to actually hold this drop, but yeah. We're starting to get a little pop back up on the SPY here. It's 8 a.m. right now. A lot of people talking about RXDX this morning. It's gapping up really nicely here. What is going on with the RXDX here? We'll put this up in the middle. Here's RXDX. Let me look this up. I had a few people talking about this morning, and it's making big percentage moves. Yeah, but it's a biotech company, Prometheus Biosciences. The problem with this, positive trial results is what happened here. They had favorable data from ulcerative colitis and Crohn's disease studies is basically what's going down. That's the news. It's the news right there. And again, I don't know if we're going to hold, but yeah. Yeah, it's from the 8 a.m. scrum happening. It's from orders that were waiting. Yeah, so phase 2 passing. They also had earnings in November. They still had worse than expected earnings, but this should help them. No, I'm not Canadian. I actually my stepfather. I've lived in Canada off and on, and my stepdad is Canadian. So I've lived in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, as well as Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, as well as Batchewana, Ontario, Canada, as well as a few other places in Canada as well, off and on throughout my life. So I mean, all right, market's starting to bounce back though. Look at the bounce here. That's good. Hopefully we continue this pop. Amazon's almost break even on the day. SPY still got a little bit longer way to go. The dollar index has been breaking down nicely this morning, which is what we want here. All right, so of course to the NBH minutes, the November 22nd decision to leave rates unchanged was unanimous. Starting to get a pop back at everything here, but yeah, look at RXDX here. We're still looking at the Q. Let's see how that's affected by everything. You see this rogue order getting filled. Good luck, Rick. Yeah, I ended up selling my ape a while back. Like, I'm still holding AMC small, but I sold ape a while back and just took the money. Ape's under $1 now. I think most traders consider ape a failed thing. Well, then you're taking too big of size nowhere, man. Like I said, man, if any one trade's getting you drained or stuck, then you're taking too big a size, bro. Scale down your size, brother. You should be trading to where any position that you take is not going to destroy your account. Especially like the drop in Amazon wasn't the most profound thing either. Like it dropped some, but You know, if it hurts you like that, you're taking too big a size, brother. AMC is not a scam. It's a real company. No, it might have gotten unrealistic expectations from rookie traders desperate to pump their own positions up. That might be going on, you know. But yeah, AMC is just a company, man. You know, it's just a company. It doesn't mean good or bad, bad or good. It's just a company. What's a good size for my account, Kryptonite? So my account's, you know, like I got about 40,000 in actual equity in this account. I've got about 150K in buy power right now, a little bit over that, I think. And so what I take, the sizing I take depends on the range and the movement of the stock, right? So with Amazon, I can take a couple hundred shares and be fine most of the time. If I lose less than 500 bucks. And so if you have a smaller account than me and you're taking larger size than me, you're doing something wrong, you know? Yeah, Amazon will eventually be back over 100. It's just going to take time. I'm just kind of sitting in this one. Like I said, I can hold Amazon for a year if I need to. Plus, I can hold it for years. That's the edge that I have is that I talk about my strategy all the time. I'll buy up these blue chips on big drops like Amazon, you know, and over the last few days, I'll buy them up on big drops and then I'll just sit on them as long as I need to. Now, of course, we start really breaking down, you know, that's a different story, but I'll sit on these as long as I need to. Yeah, Bora, we make money for sure. Should be understandable. I mean, we sit here for 4 hours a day. We don't sell anything in terms of like courses. We don't have any paywalls behind our content or anything like that. Um, you know, so like all of our content is free. I don't claim to be an expert or a guru or anything like that. I don't charge for courses or content. It's all free. We have sponsors and affiliates that we promote, just like the radio is free, but every hour or whatever you got to plug or whatever it is, a commercial. We're the same way. But yeah, we definitely make money doing this. I mean, if we didn't make money doing this, we wouldn't do it. You know, nobody would. Um, did we not monetize the stream? Yeah, we're monetized. All right, market's still pumping up here. Look at the SPY rip at 391s, almost back up to 392s here. What do I think about his analysis? I don't know. I think that I don't know. Never watched him. Don't know about him. Ali. How long do you have to wait for your first withdrawal on Top Step? Well, you got to get funded first, of course. You actually have to pass their testing. You know, so you have to pass their testing, hit their profit targets, and actually get the funded account, not the Combine account, but the actual funded account. Once you're funded, I'm pretty sure you can withdraw, you know, immediately, but I'm not 100% sure. You want to reach out to them and ask them. Again, if you want to check out Top Step, we got the link in the description. You know, they got a 30% off deal going on right now and 50% off resets. And so if there was ever a time to take swings, you know, now might be the time. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming GameStop's earnings as well for sure. We're gonna cover GameStop earnings as well, definitely. All right, guys, Q pop it up. Again, in about 20 minutes, we got non-farm productivity data. And then we got the Bank of Canada rate hike decision later on. All right, guys. So market's starting to bounce back here. Again, we talked about that dip, and we talked about it around here, and it looks like we're starting to rebound from that. Again, at a certain point, we're just extended on the downside. Now, I don't know how much we're going to rebound. Amazon's pumping up to get close to break even on the day, so that's nice. Still got some room though there, but about 50 to 75 cents, and Amazon will be green today too. So that's nice. We'll see if it continues though. Again, it all has to do with the dollar index and what that one does. What do you guys think about GameStop earnings? Let's look at the poll here. We did a poll as well. Pretty split down the middle where the market bounced back after the sizable drop yesterday. 52% think yes, 48% think no. We can also do a Twitter poll as well today. All right, guys. Market's bouncing back almost back up to 392s. All right, guys. So again, we're gonna do a Twitter poll as well. Vote on the Twitter poll. We're asking people about the all right, guys. So we're gonna make this 2 hours, 3 hours long. We'll make this 3 hours. There we go. All right, we got the poll going live on Twitter right now. Vote on the poll. Again, follow me on Twitter as well here, team. Catch you back up on chat. Going to be a red week in total. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty red right now. Dixie's starting to bounce back up. That's not really a good sign here. Look at the dollar index start to pop. That's not good. That's not what we want. Yeah, I mean, again, if y'all are losing, here's the thing, guys. You got to trade with money you're okay with losing. Number one. Number two is like, remember to scale down size. Like, you don't need to trade large. Again, in order to make $1,000 a day in day trading, you need hundreds of thousands of dollars. And if you don't have that and you're trying to make $1,000 a day, you are trading far too large, and you're probably following a bunch of gurus who are trying to sell you courses. The reality of it is, you need a very large account to trade with, that type of size and to bring in that type of income as a whole. And most people are not going to have that. It's at Beginner Trades. Here's the Twitter link if you guys want to. If you guys want to vote on this poll, here's the link. Check it out. Give me a follow. We appreciate it. We did an Xbox and PlayStation giveaway yesterday where we announced the winner, and he already got the Xbox. He literally got it already. Walmart's fast, bro. Walmart's fast. All right, so right now we got mostly bear votes. Again, we're pulling back a little bit. Bullish on Walmart. Yeah, Walmart, honestly, they were quick, dude. Walmart did drop some on this move as well, but Walmart's not really extended on the downside, personally. So I'm not going to take Walmart. Yeah, you just gotta scale down your size. Like that's the big thing for people to understand. Just scale down your size. All right, let's see if the Dixie can keep breaking down here. It's 8:50. We got the non-farm numbers dropping in about 15 minutes. Your advice on large market cap stocks is important in today's world. Yeah, I'm assuming you're meaning like penny stocks are incredibly sketchy and a lot of people lose money with them. That's the big thing for people to understand, is that most people are going to lose money in penny stocks. Now, it doesn't mean they're all bad. Like you can, there's going to be some penny stocks that end up surviving and doing well, right? But trying to pick that is like picking a needle in a haystack. It really is. That's the big thing to understand. It's like everybody thinks their penny stock is the next big winner. Only a tiny percentage of people are actually right. Now, opposed to when you compare that to large blue chip companies, there's a few things that give you a distinct edge in large blue chips. The first one is that if you pick the right stocks, they're going to go up long term. That's a distinct edge to where if you sit on it long enough, you're probably going to be green. All right, that's the first big edge in blue chips, is that, again, if it's the right ones, they're going to go up long term, regardless of anything, regardless of short-term price fluctuations. Number two is that they're just healthy companies. Again, Chris said it yesterday, and we actually posted this on Twitter, and 100% right. And what he said was, good stocks aren't cheap, and cheap stocks aren't good. That's widely true, mostly true. Now, again, you're going to have small, cheap stocks that are good, but in the end, most penny stocks you're going to lose money with. That's just the reality of it. All right, guys, so we're pulling back a little bit. Again, you can see the dollar index, which is kind of what is influencing things as well. Pop it up. It's at 105.20s. Starting to get a little pullback. We got the bounce play that we wanted. We didn't actually take it, but we got a little bit of a bounce. All right, so Mexican GDP could grow 2% in 23, according to a finance minister. Or finance ministry official. All right, Dixie started to bounce up again. Again, we'll see if we hold. All right, guys, so we're starting to pop back up a little bit on the SPY here. We'll see if the dollar starts to drop. We're at 391s. Yeah, I saw that spec. So the Well report, Hindenburg short, you can see Well dipping pretty sizably down here as well from 68.20s to 63.20s. Bank of Canada, Dylan, is what that is. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Hey, nice, Ricky. Hey, congrats, man. Ricky said, thanks again for your insight, John. I'm closing in on being all-time profitable and subbed since summertime and turning it around. Hey, nice, man. Happy to hear that, brother. Good work, man. Yeah, so Bank of Canada, Again, we got 10 minutes before the non-farm productivity data drops. Let's see what it says. I mean, again, it's not the biggest release. The Bank of Canada rate hike will be a little bit more impactful, I think, but all right, starting to get a little bounce back, almost up to 392 on the SPY here. Let's watch the Dixie. But yeah, Hindenburg dropped a well report. There's the Dixie falling back down a little bit at the open. 105.16s, almost up to 392s. All right, guys, SPY up, Q up. Starting to get a little pop back up. We'll see if it actually holds. SPY tapping 392s. Let's see if it holds 392s. Q moving up as well. Let's see if the Dixie falls here. We want to see the dollar index fall. That's the big thing to see. Yeah, we have crude oil imports today as well that we'll cover also. Starting to get a little rebound here. Let's see if we can get back over 392s. I think that's good for short-term sentiment in the market. All right, so we just rejected a little bit at the 392 level. Yeah, I would never do that, DS. It makes you sell too early. Yeah, for sure. I would never. That just seems like a bad idea, bro. You know? Get your really reaction. You'd be reacting way too much, I think. Yeah, I see people are all mad at the T-Man. You know? I mean, I'm not even going to comment on it. Water's wet, you know? SPY started to move up. Q was at 379.30s here. SPY is at almost 392s. Let's see if we can break over that. That'd be great to see if we can break over that level. Great on movement here. All right, guys, starting to get a rebound here. We're just under 392s on the SPY. The dollar index has mostly been sideways since the open. The Q is at 379.30s here. Volkswagen's Bentley CEO says they're seeing slowdown in orders from overseas, planning a slight reduction in volume in 23. Aaron Judge is going to re-sign with the Yankees. If I was Aaron, I wouldn't, man. I don't know why anybody would want to go to the Yankees right now. Um, when you think about all aspects of it, it's a bad decision in my opinion. It's just a bad decision. Okay, toxic fan base, absolutely toxic. Like to the point where, and not all of them, of course, but the ones who are getting mad at Judge, the person who got them to the playoffs, for slowing down a little bit in the playoffs, like it's just unacceptable. Like most fan bases are gonna like pat their players on the back, regardless of how well they do in the playoffs, just for getting them there. They're not gonna blame them. SPY just broke over 392s here. So SPY just ripped over the volume weighted average price over 392. Let's see if the dollar index breaks down. But what I'm saying is, like, you had a lot of Yankees fans that were like just trolling Judge, and it's just unfortunate that it's like that over there. When you take that mixed with like the toxic fan base of the Yankees, how the Yankee staff treated Judge this year, refusing to re-sign him earlier, and they said they were going to wait it out, as well as when you really got to consider the big thing, like you see Jacob deGrom go to Texas for 185 million over 5 years. Huge deal where he's making bank over there in Texas. The other thing to consider is, like, in Texas, that money is worth way more in Texas. In New York, it's so expensive there that, like, just paying to live there is so expensive. It's ridiculous. And so I think if I'm a baseball player, I'm definitely, like, there's a lot of reasons why players in baseball do not want to go to be on the Yankees. And that's the main one, is because your money's worth less. Toxic fan base, just rough time over there. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes before the non-farm data drops. 3 minutes. SPY is up. Q is up. Dollar index is falling. And then we got the Bank of Canada rate hike decision that's going on today. Hopefully we get some good news here all the way around. And New York's really dope. But, like, I love New York. I'm not hating on New York. I'm hating on the Yankees fans because some of them. I'm hating on the toxic ones. And they know who they are. Not all Yankees fans are bad. But, if I was a player, I wouldn't go to the Yankees. All right, guys. Let's see what this shows. So we got non-farm data showing up. Giants put in a $360 million offer, most likely, for Judge. Aaron Judge is in agreement with the Yankees, according to John Moroso. All right, markets popping up, though, guys. Let's see what non-farm data shows up as here. We got 2 minutes before non-farm. Expectations quarter over quarter for non-farm productivity is 0.6%. 0.6%. We want to see higher number. A higher number will evoke a positive reaction, in my opinion. So higher than 0.6 will probably be good for markets. Again, it's more nuanced than that. We don't know how the market's going to react because of inflationary stuff, and, like, sometimes we're backwards with this type of report. But generally speaking, higher productivity does have the ability to boost workers' wages without necessarily generating inflation. So higher shouldn't be interpreted as worse. And so we kind of want higher productivity for non-farm productivity. Again, expectations are 0.6%. Data drops in about a minute. We'll see how that impacts everything. We also have unit labor costs. Expectations are at 3.1%. And then at 10 a.m., in about an hour and a half, the Bank of Canada rate hike decision drops. So we'll cover that too. Yeah, that's too little, though. 10-year, 350 mil. A little bit, it's just not enough. Like I said, DeGrom's getting more than that at the Rangers, and it's way cheaper to live there. All right, guys, 20 seconds, 25 seconds. Yeah, Verlander could do it. Listen, they make their own decisions. Verlander got only a 2-year contract, and he got paid over $40 million a year, though. That's the big thing. All right, guys, SPY at 392s. Let's see what the data shows up as. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. All right, here's the drop. And we came in at 0.8. 0.8. This should evoke a positive response in markets. 0.8. Higher productivity, higher than expected. Lower unit labor costs, and higher non-farm productivity. Again, we did get a little pop from this. Again, as I said, it would probably evoke a positive response. We went higher, and we came in at 0.8 versus 0.6% for non-farm productivity, which is good. We are getting a positive response. Look at that move up here. So nice. We'll put this data up on screen. But yeah, look at that rip in non-farm productivity. Came in at 0.8 versus 0.6% expected here, and we got a nice little pop in markets. Yeah, for sure. As a lifelong Yankees fan, I would agree that management doesn't always do the right thing by their players. 100%. That's the problem. Management, as well as the fan base, sometimes can get a little toxic. Again, best way to describe it is Yankees fans are spoiled. They're so used to winning that when they don't win, they treat the players unfairly, and it's just ridiculous, you know. But yeah, we're popping up nicely, man. Look at Tech up to 280s here. Tech up to 280s. Starting to get a nice little rebound here, and I love to see it, to be honest. Amazon back over 88 bucks. SPY back up to 392.60s. Q at 280s. Dollar index falling. We got the short-term pop. Yeah, we'll put the labor cost data up on screen. So we also have the Bank of Canada rate hike decision coming out today, guys. We are going to stream that live as we always do. But yeah, this data was good for sure. This data was good. Definitely been interpreted as good so far. Well, why does their management suck so bad? Well, it's because they're big money, and so they're greedy to a certain extent. They're big money, so they're greedy. They definitely have more greed going on over there. They're less likely to make decisions that are generally caring about players. And I know, like in baseball, it's not about the players. Like they're gonna do whatever they got to do to get an edge, but I would say worse than normal player considerations in Yankees management. All right, guys, Q popping up. We're at almost 280 on the Q. SPY moving up at 392.50s. Rip it up big. Not big, but decent. I mean, we had good productivity numbers. Starting to rip up here. Let's see if this starts an upward trend now. Hey, we're starting to get some bounce backs here. Is this time for a rebound, or what are we gonna do? All right, guys, market's popping up again, starting to test that previous high. At this point in time on the SPY, we are now over the 200 exponential as well as over the volume weighted average price short term here. So hopefully we hold. I'm not saying we're going to. Hopefully we do. But Amazon's popping up to be close to green on the day. Hopefully it holds. So yeah, next we got the Bank of Canada rate hike decision. Again, this number is dropping at 10 a.m. It's about an hour and a half out, about an hour and 26 minutes to be exact. Expectations for that are 4.25%, which would make it about a 50 basis point rate hike. Last time was 375. They're expecting 425 here, which is 50 basis points higher, 0.5%. And so in that regard, hopefully that's what we get. Markets are moving up here. Cube moving up, SPY moving up. Dixie just broke lows. This is all great signs. Great signs. It's not super high in terms of importance, but you can see it did evoke a positive response. So the data's already out. It came in better than expected. Productivity is one of those things that can go up and it doesn't hurt. It doesn't make worse inflation. So you can see productivity came in higher than expected, which is good right now, which is good. It came in at 0.8% versus 0.6% expected. Previous was 0.3%. So this is good. Productivity went up. Unit labor costs went down. So overall, good report. Good report here. And you can see the market did react pretty positively from this. Is a good sign. Hopefully it continues. Hey, nice, Tim. Oh no, please don't leave Switzerland. Oh wait, I'm just joking. I'm sorry. I don't really care. Good day to you, sir. Everybody give him a Willy Wonka. Good day, sir. Next year we will see how many bullish people will stand during one of the worst. We'll see. I mean, hope. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I'm not really bullish or bearish. I mean, I think I want the market to go up, but I don't know if it will. You know. Yeah, what's funny? What's funny is like I'm not even saying the market's going to go up. I'm just reporting on the short-term upward movement from the non-farm productivity data. So like I'm really just reporting data here, guys. Like I'm not biased in any one way. I don't know if the market's going to go up, down, or sideways. We're just covering the market rebound that we've been making since the last few minutes here. So short-term, we broke over the 200 EMA. We broke over the volume weighted average price. The productivity was better than expected, and the unit labor cost was better than expected. So that's all a good sign short term. Now, obviously, I think the momentum's on the downside at this point in time, and we'll see. You know, but who knows? Let me know what you guys think the market's going to do here. Wow, look at that pop on the SPY here. Big pop on the SPY. Went all the way up to 393.80s here. I don't know if that was a real order or not. I can't tell, but we did pop up there for a split second. Everything else is starting to rise back up. I think the extension is probably on the downside now, and maybe we'll rebound. Best reporter ever, for real. Thanks, man. Hey, happy to help, SJ. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to come back down or not. Again, let me know what you guys think. Amazon's almost break even on the day. That's good. I always notice, like I said, I'm not really bullish or bearish, but what I've noticed is like the bears are definitely more emotional, where it's like any slight word of bull, like me saying, hey, the market moved up short term, it gets them upset. It makes them emotional and upset. Like the reality of it is, like, listen, I'm not saying the market's going to rebound today. If anything, I think the momentum's probably on the downside, but like, don't be so emotional, bears. Like, listen, I'm not saying it's all the bears here, but like, it's all relative to the time frame I'm looking at. You know, I'm not saying we're going to go up long term. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm saying we could, but what I'm saying is short term, we're getting a little rebound from these lows, which is, you know, they're starting to get a little bit more break even in pre-market, which I think is an okay thing. It just depends on what kind of momentum shows up. Yeah, 390 I think is the big psychological level for sure. Like I think 390 is the big level. That's the most important level. That's like if you look at the range here, if you put up a daily chart on the SPY, you can see we're actually still in this range that we drew yesterday. So you can kind of see here, this is the market. So we've still been in this range. Now, 390 is the level. It's the psychological level that a lot of people are going to be watching. It's psychological as well as range based. All right, so since the last hour, over an hour, we've been rebounding mostly here. Now, I don't know if we're going to continue, but we've mostly been rebounding. The dollar index is starting to test lows. Yeah, I can see that, Elf. Maybe. All right, market's been moving up over the last hour or so. We'll see if it holds. Hoping the market will go down should be a crime. Call down bury wannabes. I mean, I don't think betting the market's going to go down is bad. Like you listen, if you think the market's going to go down, do your thing. I'm not mad at any of that. Like I said, people can have their own interpretation. Just like I don't want, like, I always talk about it with like penny stock traders, right? Penny stock traders get mad if you don't believe exactly what they believe. I'm not really about that. Like, I don't know what way the market's going to go. People can bet the market's going to go down. Like, that's perfectly reasonable, I think, with all the stuff going on. I'm not saying it's going to. I really don't know. Well, we got a few people that work with us. Like, I've got a few contractors that work with us. I mean, it's my channel. I own 100% of it. But we got a few contractors that work with us. So I say we sometimes. All right, so Amazon just went green on the day. That's nice. Yeah, Judge signs with the Yankees, 9-year, $360 million. All right, so how much is that a year? That is 40 million a year. Okay, that's a little bit better. I mean, you're still in New York, so the prices are going to be high. It's still less than DeGrom got over his 5-year contract, but still big. That's a big contract. Yeah, I've seen people say it. I'm just now commenting on it. Yeah, it's not really about who said it first, Larry. It's just I'm just commenting on what I see it, you know. Yeah, New York, Texas too. That's the problem, you know. That's why I would reconsider if I was judge, but you know, looks like he's locked up already. All right, market's still popping back up. Q's over 200 EMA, bounced right off of it. The dollar index is actually testing lows again, which is good. Yeah, 40 million is great. You know, listen, I mean, he deserves it. Judge put in a record-breaking year, man. He's now got the most homers in the history of the Yankees, as well as the American League. So, props to him. All right, so again, Amazon is slightly green on the day now. That's nice. We'll see if it holds, though. The dollar index bouncing up a little bit. We might see a little retracement in markets, but hopefully not. All right, so yeah, there's the dollar index pop, and there's a pullback like we just said. So again, we'll see where the dollar index goes. Let's see what happens here. Sideways action. Coinfession says, I sold my condo last year, put 50% of my net worth, 110K in Celsius and 50% in FTX. One man is responsible for 100% of my losses. Yeah, hey. All right, so the Rams picked up Baker Mayfield. All right, guys, starting to pop up a little bit. Walmart is up there. And that man is you? Me? Bro, you're blaming me for it, bro? I'm not even a huge, like, crypto bull pumper. I don't even trust crypto right now. I've told you guys, I'm completely flat in crypto. It might bounce back, but I'm flat. There's too much risk in sitting in crypto right now for me. If we start to go on a bull run, I'll add back, but definitely not me, you know? I never put a penny or promoted FTX ever. All right, so again, we're kind of pulling back a little bit after this big bounce back. Will we hold these gains? Yeah, firm's a little sketch. Yeah, crypto fallen knife, yeah, for sure. Yeah, y'all check out our Discord, man. We got a lot of cool stuff on our Discord too, to be honest here. Yeah, so our Discord's doing really well. A lot of cool stuff going on here in our Discord. So if you want to check out our Discord, like, it's completely free. We got added a new voice chat section. You can kind of see we do all this stuff. We got all these different sections. We got voice chat. We've got market news. This thing shows you all the recent market news as soon as it happens. It's literally pegged directly to Bloomberg and Reuters. We got a daily mover section where Pawn drops a lot of the big penny stock movers here. We got swing trading, shorts, all that good stuff. It's completely free to sign up to as well. Completely free. And so if you haven't checked it out, join the community Discord. We appreciate it. So non-farm already came out, and it definitely positively influenced the market and was interpreted as positive. Productivity, when it was higher than expected, which is good, and unit labor costs were lower than expected, which is good. So again, we got a mostly positive response in markets here. You can see the data dropped at about 8:30 right here, and so since then we've popped up nicely from it. Yeah, I mean, the real tell, guys, remember, the real tell is going to be the rate hike decision next week, as well as CPI next week. So CPI is on Tuesday, and the rate hike decision is on Wednesday of next week. That's going to be the real tell. Yeah, it's completely free. It doesn't cost a penny. Referencing our Discord, that is. And so again, if you want to check out our Discord, here is the link. Let's see if we pop back up. We're right at the 200 EMA. And there's a meteor shower in Dubai yesterday. That's crazy. All right, so Poirier's staph infection is getting better. Good. Honestly, staph is no joke, bro. I had it in my nose one time, dude. And, bro, my nose swelled so bad. So bad. I was like 18 when it happened, bro. My nose got so bad during that, man. It just swole up huge. Yeah, Judge stayed with the Yankees, 350 million. Do you think we'll get a Christmas pump? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I mean, it depends on. We'll see. All right, so dollar index is still kind of down there here. We'll see if that impacts markets positively or negatively here. We'll see. No, I'm saying when I had a staph infection, the staph infection was in my nose, and so like it hurt really bad. It was one of the most painful things I've ever experienced, to be honest. All right, guys. So Should be an interesting day here. We had a lot of volatility yesterday. A lot of volatility yesterday. Um, we'll see if we get anything good today. Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. And so what they do is they give you a demo, or what they do is they it's a trading view indicator service, right? So if you look at this, there you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. It's called Chart Prime. If you look at Chart Prime here, the real way to use this, I like using it on the SPY, but you can use it on Bitcoin, you can use it on crypto, you can use it in futures, you can use it in Forex. The real edge here, so it'll tell you bullish, bearish, engulfing candle, so it'll signal momentum with candlestick identifiers, but it also has a proprietary predictive algorithm. I can't guarantee it's going to work for you, but where the real edge for me personally is finding multiple signals at once here. So again, you can see right here, you have the possible reversal down signal as well as a bearish engulfing candle. You can kind of see it. It's right there. That signal said, hey, we're going to possible reversal down. When you add that with the bearish engulfing candle, look at the nice drop we get over the next, 45 minutes. You got two bullish engulfing candles. When multiple engulfing candles or bullish hammer or candlesticks show up at once, you get a nice little rebound over the next couple minutes. And again, you can use this in stocks, crypto, forex, futures, and they have one of the biggest sales going on right now. Look, here's a bunch of them showing up at once, and then again, the same thing. You get reversal up and a bunch of bullish engulfing candles. You get a rebound over the next 40 minutes or so, and then it also signaled you on the way down as well. And so again, it's called Chart Prime. They've got a huge holiday sale where they're giving you 40% off. They are a sponsor of my video, but if you want to check them out, I'll post this link. Again, they got a big sale going on right now, and it's pretty cheap. It's like $50 or less a month, so very, very cheap. Again, if you want to check out Chart Prime, you can find the link in the description for it. And yeah, check them out. Great way to help support the channel. Also put the link in the comment section right there. It's right there. It's 40% off Chart Prime. Amazon bouncing back, SPY bouncing back, dollar index falling here. Again, we're moving a little bit closer to the Canadian rate hike decision. Let me know what your predictions are for the rate hike decision here. We did a Twitter poll going on. Huge pop back here. Again, this is why I add on dips, guys. You wonder why I add on dips after big emotional drops? This is why. It's because it's like, even if we don't continue down, usually we're going to get a little rebound. Yeah, so we did a poll here. About 33% are bullish, 67% are bearish on Twitter, on our Twitter poll. Looking at will the market bounce back after a sizable drop YouTube poll, we got almost 800 votes, pretty split down the middle. 52% of you think, yes, we're going to bounce back. And so far, they have been right to a certain extent after the big drops. And only 48% think, no, we're not going to bounce back. What do you guys think? Again, let me know in chat. But big pops back, the dollar index is falling. The real test here, guys. The real test is gonna what's going on right now is essentially meaningless, to be honest. Like, this means nothing right now. It means nothing. What is the most important thing? The most important thing is going to be the rate hike decision and CPI next week. That is going to wildly influence everything. Wildly influence everything. So that'll be the more interesting thing. Again, rate hike decision. What time is the Bank of Canada rate hike decision? It's at 10 a.m. So it is in about an hour. And we're going to stream it all live. It's about 30 minutes after the open, which is in about 35 minutes or so. Dollar index still breaking down here. That's good. Again, Amazon, which is one that we're long in, starting to rebound nicely too. Dude, Comcast just sent me an email that said that I am receiving a refund, bro. I canceled Comcast, bro, because honestly, if I could short Comcast into oblivion I would, bro. Comcast is the most sketchy, shady company I've ever seen in my life, bro. The way they operate their business is absolutely terrible. It's absolutely horrible. It's unethical. They lie to people. They tell people that they're going to get a specific price, and then they raise it without telling them. They pay their customer service reps commissions, and so their commissions, because the CSR reps are getting commissions, there's a conflict of interest, and they will just straight up lie to you when you're dealing with them. I was so happy to cut the cord from Comcast earlier a few months ago because, frankly, right now they have fiber optic in my area. I get for $90 flat rate, no contract a month. I get 1,000 up and 1,000 down for $90 a month with no contract. You know, I don't need Comcast cable because, frankly, you can get Fubo or Netflix and you can get YouTube TV, or you can get all these other options with no contract that you can cancel anytime, like Hulu TV and all that stuff that are much cheaper than Comcast. It's going to give you exactly the same thing as Comcast for much cheaper. And frankly, the internet is just cheaper options out there. And so I think Comcast is going to start to do pretty rough over the next 5 to 10 years. I don't know when it's going to start. They obviously still make a ton of money because I think mostly the older population thinks that they have to use them, and they don't understand like streaming apps and what they offer. But yeah, just so happy to get rid of Comcast, to be honest. Comcast, yeah, they've got a monopoly in a lot of areas. They did in my area as well, but a fiber optic company, which again, a fiber optic company, for whatever reason, it doesn't count. Like for internet service providers, fiber optic didn't count in their monopoly. So for whatever reason, I was able to cut Comcast, and they were able to operate in my area. It's just so much better. Yeah, I know. You in BR? Real rugged? You must be in Baton Rouge then, huh? I get a little pullback after a big break. We'll see if we stay green today, guys. We'll see. I don't know if we will or not, but we'll see if we can. There you go. Pop it up, breaking the high level again here from pre-market. The dollar index still breaking down. Yeah, for sure, Todd. Starlink is another thing too. Yeah, well, when I canceled Comcast, what I was able to actually do here when I canceled Comcast is like, I know if you move, they'll just ask you if you have Comcast where you're moving. And so I knew Baton Rouge did not have Comcast. And so I said, yeah, I'm moving to Baton Rouge. And they said, oh, well, we don't have Comcast in your area. We'll go ahead and allow you to cancel it then, So I thought about it. Yeah, so we're up like 50 to 100 bucks on our Amazon trade today, at least. Yeah, dollar's falling down. Again, Amazon's green on the day. That's nice, but markets are still pretty red. Again, vote on this. We got the rate hike decision here. Vote on our Twitter poll and give me a follow on Twitter if you have the time to. Yeah, that's basically what I was saying, Todd. I'm moving to wherever you're not, But yeah, give us a vote on Twitter if you haven't already. There's the link. Check it out. Again, we do have the Canadian rate hike decision coming out soon. We got about 30 minutes. Vote on that poll right there. We put the Twitter link up. Vote on that poll. Let us know how you feel about it. Any news today about a stock? No. No news today about a stock. There's no news out about any stock today ever. Yeah, I mean, I do a little. I've been making way more money in my swing trades than my day trades, to be honest. Like, I've been making far more money in swing trading than day trading. And so day trading is cool. Swing trading is cool too. All right, dollar index starting to bounce back up a little bit. Again, we're still technically red on the day, getting a little bit of bounce back. How big of a cash account is needed to trade future contracts? Well, it's not a cash account. The big edge that you get in futures is that there's no PDT restrictions. And so you can day trade and swing trade, or you can day trade futures with no PDT rule in a margin account. You need a margin account because you get instant settlement with a futures account. That's the big edge futures gives you. Is like if you look at the SPY, if you look at the SPY on the left and the E-mini, which is a futures contract in the middle, it's the same exact price action. Like this is the same as this. But you can trade this middle one here with no PDT restrictions and futures instant settlement with a margin account. You can day trade short it. And Top Step funds trader. So if you want to try out the futures market, and what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you as long as you pass both phases. And it's pretty cheap. Right now it's 115 for the first month. Or 115 a month if you use my link in the futures market. So check it out. You know, pretty good deals going on right now in futures. And yeah, check it out. You know, you can find the link in the description if you're interested in check it out. They got a 30% off combine, so 115 bucks for a month, 115 at least for the first month if you use my link. 50% off reset. So the reset it's only 50 bucks too. So pretty cheap deals going on right now in futures. It's the holiday sale. But it's a good way to just try it out. I think it's very difficult to get funded. I think most people are not going to be able to get funded, and that's okay because I think it's going to make people better traders regardless of whether they get funded or not. And I think that's the way you have to look at it. It conditions you to be a better trader. We could bounce back today. Would like to join the channel. Is there a set price? What channel? Yeah, of course. No, everybody's done that, I think, bro. Yeah, we trade a little bit right now. I'll buy some shares of the SPY here. About the little dip here, 25 shares. We'll see if it does anything. If we start to get a big broad rebound, we'll make money. But if not, it's okay. Oh, my Patreon? Oh, I don't know. I barely ever check my Patreon. I mean, you can donate if you want to. Just become a member if you want to support me in that way. You don't really get anything extra, and so it's just a way to help support the channel because I'm really big about not having any paywalls behind content, and so yeah, I mean you can do my Patreon, but you can also just become a member on YouTube. It's like $5 a month. You get these coveted, some say majestic emojis right here. Look at this. But again, it's just a way to help support the channel if you want to do it that way. And I appreciate it regardless. All right, so we're up a little bit. Small little gains here. And we'll hold this in as long as we need to. But we're already sitting on some trades. We're sitting in Amazon. We're sitting in AMC. We're up about 65 bucks right now, give or take, in today on Amazon. All right, we'll see if we rebound back. Got some time. Again, we got the Canada rate hike decision today that we're going to cover at 10 a.m. So be ready for that too. It's been a while since I withdrew from my Patreon. All right, so we're starting to get a bounce back here. Oh, well, yeah, we can withdraw. Shout out to all the Patreons. So to bounce back again, Dixie started to pop back up. We're under 105s. Now it doesn't mean anything yet, but we are bouncing back a little bit on the dollar index, which will generally mean we're going to drop some in stocks. All right, guys. So again, starting to pull back a little bit of the dollar index. All right, guys, start to pop back up. We'll see if we actually hold. Hey, thank you, Todd. No, I don't give out signals or anything like that. I'm not really. Again, I've kind of backed myself into a corner because, like, I just want to be a free resourcing community. Like, I don't want to charge. Again, what happens a lot of the time is like you get traders, and they might be profitable traders, and they might not be. But the real way to make money is selling courses. And I'm just not really about that. Like, I'd rather just put everything out there for free. I'm making much less. And people underestimate how much I could make if I wanted to sell courses. Like, you better believe if I wanted to make money selling courses, I could make $1 million plus doing so very easily. With the following that we get 10, 10 plus thousand, views a day here. And so in that regard, we certainly could make a ton of money selling courses. But my the name here is beginner trading because we're just a resourcing community. And I think there's already enough people selling courses that, like, we have sponsors and we have affiliates that we offer. But again, I told people I would never sell a course, and I'm not going to, Like, the only thing I would ever do, like, I might create my own software one day or something like that, but I'm not going to sell courses. What's your opinion on Apple today? I mean, Apple's basically just following the broader market, in my opinion, right now. Dropping big the last 2 days, down to 140s. But on a yearly chart, it's not the most extended on the downside either, though. So we'll see. Hey, thank you, Gio. What was your day job before trading? I mean, I do a lot of different things, man. I'm a real estate agent off and on. I'm also a software developer with React Native mobile development, and JavaScript. But again, I do a bunch of different stuff, and we make money from this channel for sure. You should definitely make a scalper platform. I mean, I haven't even been scalping that much lately. I've mostly been swing trading. Swing trading is where my big money has been lately. Like, that's where I've made the most lately, for sure. But again, I don't claim to be profitable or claim to be an expert, and we're not even a day trading channel. Like, we're a stock market channel. Like, a lot of the stuff we cover here is not based around day trading. Like, if you look at what we cover non-farm productivity, Canadian bank rate hike decision. We cover CPI, PPI. Like, those aren't day trading metrics. Those are economy metrics. So most of the time we cover like broad market and economy here. Like, you'll get somebody that says, oh, this guy can't day trade. It's like, it doesn't matter whether I can day trade or not. Like, we're not about that. Like, that's not what we're about. We day trade. We also swing trade, and we invest, and we're making far more money in swing trading than we are day trading right now, for sure. Like, without question. And that should be okay. I mean, I make money however I can, whatever looks good for me at that moment in time. We choose to do it. I'm not super rigid, and I got to be a day trader. And I think it's easier to run the channel that way, for sure, as well. Like, you can't be rigid in what you do. If you try to be too rigid in what you do, you're going to lose money, Bitcoin dropping a little bit today. Let's see if it actually holds. Yeah, for sure, Dylan. You're probably right, bro. Yeah, if you're too rigid in what you trade and how you trade, like, if you tell yourself, sometimes markets aren't suited towards specific trading styles at any moment in time, right? So, like, sometimes the market's not good for day traders. Sometimes the market's not good for scalpers. And so if you only day trade or you only scalp, you better be incredibly disciplined. Like, one of the things that helps me is, like, look, if I'm struggling day trading, I'll just start swing trading more. Sometimes when it's not good for day trading, it's better for swing trading, and vice versa. And that being able to not be rigid in that way is incredibly helpful for your trading. It doesn't. You don't put all your eggs in one basket, because sometimes the market's just not favorable for that. For that basket. You know. Anyways, markets pull it back a little bit. We'll see if this bounce was just a short-term pop and we continue on that downtrend, which I know a lot of people are expecting us to. We are still above the 200 EMA in the volume weighted, though. So if we can hold over that levels, I think that's great. Amazon's actually technically green right now. So again, I'm not saying anything. We'll see if we actually hold. All right, you can see the Dixie start to pop back up. 105 is an interesting level to watch here, too. They say a swing is a failed day trade. That's again, here's the reality, right? The shorter term trading, the more difficult it is, right? And so more people are profitable swing trading than day trading by far. Swing trading, in my opinion, is noticeably easier, especially when you put it into a technical perspective. Day trading, almost pure technicals. Swing trading requires a lot of technicals for sure, but not as much as day trading. And swing trading can just be more effective and easier on your emotions. And so I don't think like I said, you could day trade and that's fine, but understand most of the people day trading are losing money. And I day trade. I day trade every day. I'm not against day trading. I think if you're going to day trade, do it in a funded account program. If you're brand new, do it in a funded account program. Do it on paper. Do it in some way where you're not risking tens of thousands of dollars yourself, because a lot of traders and day traders especially are just gambling. You can make money day trading, but it's difficult, and you got to make sure you put the work in first, which a lot of people don't do. Emotional damage. Yeah. Anyways, we got about 45 minutes before the rate hike decision. Do you think Apple will make earnings, and if they do, will it crash because of the market? I don't know. Next Apple earnings should be in January, right? Let me look at Benzinga here real quick. That's when the next Apple earnings call is. The last one was. Yeah, I don't know when the next Apple. Let me look at Earnings Whisper. Yeah, January 26th is when the next earnings call for Apple is. So I really don't know what they're going to do leading up to that. It depends on if we get a Santa rally or not. And again, that's arguable. The Dixie back over 105s here. So we're back over 105s. And we're going to get ready to day trade futures today. So we're going to trade futures like we always do. Nice. So we're starting to rebound a little bit. You can see the E-mini pop up here. And we're going to get ready to trade the E-mini. Let's get it up. Getting a little pop back in markets here. You can see the E-mini starting to rib back up here. So here's the E-mini right here, starting to rebound over the last hour and a half or so. SPY moving back up. Dollar index is actually moving up with it, though, which is a little bit strange. In 45 minutes, we got the Canadian bank rate hike decision. So that'll be influential over markets some. I think, didn't they say Elon and Tim worked out some type of deal? Not deal, but didn't they agree? Didn't they say Apple wasn't going to restrict Twitter and all that stuff? All right, so we're starting to rebound back up for Apple for the E-mini. Look at the E-mini pop here. So we are getting a bounce back. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, so the Canadian bank rate hike decision is going to be in about 45 minutes. Exactly 45 minutes. All right, starting to get a nice little rebound. Big pop back in the SPY, big back there. So we're up about 115 or so in Amazon right now, up about $115 in Amazon right now. If you look at our P&L on the day so far, we are up about $134. This is our P&L on the day for TOS right now, so $134. So yeah, we're gonna cover the actual decision. We'll stream the actual decision as well as market reaction, as well as a press conference if they do it. So we'll do we'll cover it all. We're also going to stick it in sub-only mode if you haven't already subscribed. We do this live for free every day. We also have GameStop earnings today as well that we're going to stream live too. All right, get a little pullback now, a decent pullback here. We'll see if we hold or what. What else am I holding? Oh, I'm long in the SPY. I completely forgot about my SPY trade. Okay, nice. Yeah, we're just going to ride the bounce back up here. We'll take a little bit of profit here. All right, so we just cut our SPY long. We bought the dip, rode it back up. That's nice. Amazon's doing really well. We're up about 150. Apple bouncing back too. This is we're on Quant Tower right now. We're trading on the Top Step Combine, Futures Combine. Again, they're a sponsor of mine. You know, we talked about it a few times, but yeah, we're on the Top Step Combine right now. Yeah, I don't know. What do y'all think? Do y'all think Zuckerberg's VR bet will pay off some? I don't know. I think it's arguable. We'll see. I don't know. It might not. I get a little pullback here. We'll see if we hold. SPY's still red on the day. Amazon's green though. That's nice. Just trust me, bro. Hey. Good luck, dude. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Hey, we appreciate it. We put it in sub-only mode, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the problem. This is what affected a lot of crypto industries right now. Okay, this is the thing to understand about it. Okay, is that a lot of people had some really good crypto positions, but what's affecting them? Like if you look at all the miners right now, number one, mining is not profitable for crypto right now, and number two is that this crypto crash has negatively impacted a lot of things. Right? It's certainly hurting a lot of businesses, including Facebook and Meta. You know, the problem, the Zuckerberg got really unlucky in that he put 10 billion last year into the metaverse. And then we had this huge crypto crash, which is basically getting the VR industry is basically getting propped up by crypto as well. And there's certainly a correlation there. I don't know if it's getting propped up, but there's certainly a correlation there. And so bad timing for Zuck, bad timing. And again, it's understandable why Mark is doing what he's doing. When you look at Facebook, social media's change. You know, social media's change over time. What I mean by that is, like, if you really look at it objectively, listen, I've got a 13-year-old kid. Like, I've got a 13-year-old daughter, right? She does not want to use Facebook at all. She does not care about Facebook. And so Facebook is losing people. Instagram's still big, but eventually that'll go too. And so the problem with social media is that it has about a decade lifespan. And the reason it's about a decade is because generationally, the next generation doesn't want to use their parents' social media. And so, right, it's like, so my generation used Facebook. First, we had MySpace, then we used Facebook. The next generation is using Instagram. The next generation after that is going to want to use something else. They're not going to want to use Instagram or Facebook anymore because that's their parents' social media platforms. And so, in that regard, Mark Zuckerberg understood that. He knew that. And so, what did he do? He tried to get the young people back into something. How did he try to do that? He put his money into the metaverse. He put his money into VR. Because why? Because that's what young people are interested in. And so he's trying to get the young vote, basically the young people on his side by building up the metaverse and getting heavily invested into VR. But again, the problem is that the crypto crash certainly negatively affected everything and caused huge drops in everything as well. And so it's questionable. One of the reasons I won't hold Meta long term is because of that, because I understand, I'm looking at sure thing long-term companies. Amazon obviously going to be fine long-term. Apple obviously fine long-term. Google is obviously going to be fine long-term because Google has diversified well enough into search, into YouTube, into all these different aspects that they're obviously going to be okay long-term. Meta, I can't say the same thing. Meta, it's just risk. Meta, here's another example. They bought WhatsApp, right? Nobody uses WhatsApp anymore. Telegram has basically overtaken WhatsApp. In that regard, especially overseas. And so WhatsApp is fading as well, and they spent billions on that. And so a lot of their acquisitions have not turned out to be successful. Their current holdings are struggling. And because of that, I just don't trust Meta long term. Meta dropped heavily yesterday after European policy changes or something like that. It was some type of European policy change that's going to negatively affect Meta and I believe Amazon as well. And so Meta dipped really big. It certainly influence the market negatively for sure for tech as a whole. Yeah, and mining is just not profitable right now. That's the other thing to understand is that miners are not making money. After the ETH merge, mining is just not profitable anymore. At the current price of Bitcoin, when you consider you can't mine ETH anymore, as well as the current price of Bitcoin, mining is not profitable. The margins are not there right now. And so that's another aspect of crypto that's hurting right now is the mining industry. If you look at Mara, Riot, they're all pegged to the price of Bitcoin, but mining, they're losing money. And they're hoping it bounces back, and we'll see if they do. Mara, $5 a share, $6 a share. Riot is underneath that. Riot's at 530s. So it's a struggle for them. Is the dollar index really that correlated? I thought you were leaving, bro. Didn't you say you're out? What happened? You were crying because we were covering the Canada rate hike decision. You're still here, bro? What happened, dude? I thought you were leaving. Anyways, outside of that, I guess I'll answer the question. The dollar index is most of the time correlated with market activity. The reason for that is because if your cash is gaining value, you're going to sit on your cash. You're not going to invest into other things like crypto, futures, stocks, all that stuff, right? So if your cash is gaining value, you're not going to put it in other things. If your cash is losing value, you're going to get rid of it and put it into other things like stocks, crypto, forex, futures. And so generally there's a correlation there. Right now there's a strong negative correlation. So yeah, right now the dollar index is moving inversely to the S&P 500 or the SPY futures right now. Yeah, if the miners survive the bear market, yeah, they'll be big. The question is, will they, and how long will the bear market last? That's the real question, and nobody really knows that. We can only speculate on it. All right, market bouncing back, though. Amazon up to almost $89 now. Looks good. Market's trying to go green on the day after dropping pretty sizably all morning. Yeah, the other big one today was RDXD. Was that it? Or what was it? RXDX? Yeah, RXDX here had positive trial results. It's flying up. All right, guys, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Good luck. Hopefully we make some money today. We'll see if we do. Let's see if this refund, this apparent refund with Comcast is credited. All right, guys, so pull it back a little bit here. No, they didn't give me the refund yet. We'll have to wait and see if they do. All right, pull it back a little bit here. Market's been mostly moving up, though, for the last hour and a half. Green or red this week, guys? Green or red? Thoughts on Lucid? I think the Lucid cars are cool. And so I'm a little bit more optimistic about Lucid than some of the other up and coming EV plays. But I think EV brands and specifically EV automobile companies that produce automobiles right now, cars, I think they're incredibly risky. The reason they're risky is simple. They don't have the consumer base to succeed. You know, most people that buy an EV are going to buy a Tesla, you know. And so outside of that, they're either going to buy a Tesla or they're going to buy a well-known vehicle company like, you know, Ford or Toyota or Mercedes or something like that. You know, like they're not going to put their money into a lesser known automobile brand most of the time. So with that, I think there's risks. I don't think they have, a lot of them have the consumer base in terms of production to really help their brand succeed, especially when you consider ones like Mullen. You know, Mullen, very small brand. I think best case scenario for a lot of these up and coming brands is that they get bought out by one of the big boys. But I think Lucid is a little bit, I think Lucid has a niche carved out, you know, and so I think it could do things. I don't know. It's high risk, high reward. Anyways, we got 2 minutes, guys. All right, so we're consolidating before the opening bell. We got less than 2 minutes. Good luck, team. We do have the Canadian rate hike decision today going on as well. We'll see how that does. Putin says there's no sense to conduct additional mobilization for now. Special military operation in Ukraine could be a long process. So Meta's WhatsApp has lost action. Speaking of WhatsApp here, Meta's WhatsApp has lost action brought by EU Data Protection Board, according to court statements. All right, market bounce it up a little bit here. We'll see if it continues. We got the opening bell in about 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Good luck, team. All right, let's do this, guys. Good luck. Again, we do have the rate hike decision by Canada today in about 30 minutes. Here's the opening bell. We'll try to trade today, make some money. We'll see. All right, here's the opening bell. Good luck, guys. There's the open. All right, so a little green candle at the opening bell. Let's see if it actually holds. SPY pulling back down. We're still over the 200 EMA and the volume weighted. Pulling back to those now. We'll see if we pop or bounce there. Amazon's right around the previous closing price, right at the previous close. Nice little down wick, hopefully influencing some momentum here. Trying to make some upward action, though. SPY pop it up a little bit. We'll see if it holds. Gotta watch the dollar index too here. Yeah, that'll be better. All right, market pop it up here. Look at the big green bounce here. Wow. Big pop. Again, I'm expecting somewhat of a rebound today just because of momentum on the short side. But who knows what we're going to get. Dollar index is, let's see if it rejects or not. SPY popping back up though. I got a nice little bounce here at the opening bell. Let's see if we got the previous closing price potential to hit. Big green action so far today, though. We're going to let things play out before we take any positions now, though. Big green action testing the top of the last hour or so's range here. Rejecting a little bit on the SPY, but we can't expect it to just go up forever. We'll see if we hold or what happens here. A lot of consolidation going on for other stuff. What's MMAT doing? Get a little bounce back here. Market looks green. All right, SPY testing the top of that range. Look at that move here. Testing the top. SPY testing the top of the range. Got some up wicks and down wicks indicating momentum here, though. Again, what we need is the dollar index to fall down some. This is the S&P 500. And so, yeah, this is the S&P right here. This is the futures contract version of it. It's called the E-mini, but it's the S&P 500. All right, SPY testing the highs again. All right, just broke highs on the SPY. That's good. Should drag a lot of blue chips up. Dollar index falling down short term here too. No, I didn't buy anything yet. We're just sitting here. We're flat right now. All right, SPY just popped up. Try to go green on the day. Look at the SPY move. Broke the highs again here. Not really much to attack yet. All right, SPY moving up. The previous closing price is right around here. Right around there. That's the previous close. See if it drags the market up with it, but that's the previous closing price. It's moving. All right, Amazon ripping up. Market's ripping up big. This is why I scale in on these drops, guys. You guys want to know where I scale in at? This is where I scale in on these dips. No, you want the dollar to go down, Vincent. All right, so we tapped the previous close. SPY still ripping up at 394s right now. 394s just broke over the previous closing price. SPY is technically green on the day. Technically green. Dollar index is falling down too, which is good. Nice movement at the open. Good green action. Dollar index is falling down too. Again, we got the Canada rate hike decision in about 25 minutes. Amazon testing $89 right now. Yeah, here's the P&L on the day for Amazon currently. Just on the day, though. We're up about 280 right now. You can see we're up about 277 on the day total. So nice. Nice. Market's still flying up, too. But big bull action at the opening bell. SPY breaking highs again here. Too many green candles. I don't really have a range to attack yet. Hey, what's up, Since? I use everything. I use volume. I use VWAP. I use everything. I use price action mostly in volume weighted average price and volume as well. We use a little bit of everything. All right, we just broke over 89 for Amazon. SPY just broke highs again at 394.20s, 394.25s. SPY still ripping up. Look at the rip here, guys. Again, too much greed action for me to take a position here. It's too extended on the upside. We're going to let our swings work and make money. Again, here's our swings on the day now. We're up 340. Market's still popping up too. Huge greed action on the day. We're up about 400 on swings. Market popping up, about to tap 395s here on the SPY here. About to tap 395s. We're up over $400 on our swings today too. Yeah, here's our P&L right now. We're up 430 on our swings currently. Market is just flying up here, guys. Wow. That's 89.50. I mean, sheesh, dude. Here, we're going to take a short. Now, again, I kind of hope I'm wrong about this short position. But logically, the extension right now on the day is just very, very high. Up about 500 on the day on our swings. Yeah, and if I'm wrong here, I'm perfectly happy with that. This is a very small position. Two contracts now. Again, this kind of goes against how I normally trade, but I think when you consider how extended we are on the upside, I think it's okay. Just try to find extension. Slightly green on it, but there we go. A little bit under 20 bucks. Yeah, I really don't mind being wrong here too. If I'm wrong, that's all right. Amazon is ripping up, breaking highs here. Okay, we are now up 540 on the day. I will take that all day. Really, we're up about 560s right now. You love to see it. What's dragging the market up is Amazon. It's about to hit $90 a share. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to cut the short position, and that's all right, man. Here, look, we're going to cut it, and I'm okay with losing on that trade. I really am. It means my swing trades are doing really nice, and that's fine. Again, to put it into perspective, $610. So I'm going to take a little bit off now. Took a little bit off the trade just to lock in some profit. I think we need to at this point in time. I mean, it's a longer term trade, to be honest. So like, it is a longer term trade. So we'll try to hold it as long as we can, but yeah. And there's the big drop. Yeah, all good, Yowzer. Again, I mean, I hope you guys understand this. Like really, we're not really day trading a ton. I could buy this dip and see if we bounce, and I guess that's fine. We'll buy the dip. Hopefully we bounce. I hope you guys can understand like sentiment as well as not just sentiment, but I hope you guys can understand extension here. Like, understand extension, okay? So on the 1st of December, I told you guys that we were a little bit extended on the upside, in my opinion. Right? Why? Because we just pushed up so much. In my opinion, I'm analyzing for overreactions. The Fed meeting last Wednesday certainly looked extended on the upside for me. And so what did we do over the last week since I made that call, or that prediction, basically, that we were extended on the upside? We have basically dropped from 410s down to 390s. If you guys heard me this morning and people were asking, I told you guys again, I thought we were a little bit extended on the downside. Now, I thought we were extended on the downside. Why? Because we've dropped really, really dramatically over a 2-day period. And so again, what do we get after this, guys? We get a huge rebound on the upside. Again, if you can analyze extension, to show you the thought process I generally have for this, guys, so you can understand the thought process. My thought process in this is simple. I say, okay, how extended are we? Like, is this an overreaction? Even if we continue down today, like even if we continue down after this rebound, in terms of extension, we have dropped huge percentages over the last 2 days. The likelihood that we're going to continue down in that way without a small like catch-up rebound is very low, very, very low. And so in that way, you have to understand extension. It's one of the most powerful, profitable ways to look at the markets here. Again, it doesn't mean we're not going to keep going down. And that's the problem with a lot of like bearish traders, is that they're not thinking about time frame. Like, it's all relative to time frame. Like, we might go down long term. We might continue to go down after this rebound, but the likelihood of a small rebound bounce after 2 really big drops, percentage wise, is very, very high. It's very, very high. And if you look at it in that perspective, it's really, really easy to make money in swing trading when you look at it from that perspective. Again, you got to be really calculated and meticulous in terms of where you're entering and exiting. But again, that's the way to do it, I think, in my opinion. And it's much better to just analyze it in terms of extension and not really have a dog in the fight, whether you want it to go up or down, short or long term. Because if you talk to bears, they'll say, oh, well, the market's going to keep dropping. Any bullish words, they're like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. If you talk to bulls, any bearish word, oh, that guy just hates the market. That guy just dislikes the market. That guy just wants to watch the world burn. And so both of them are wrong in terms of like short-term price action. You know, you got to look at it in terms of just extension on the short term, and that can do anything. And so what I like to look for, again, what do I tell you guys this morning? What did I post yesterday and today? What I said was that I'm probably going to start buying up stuff because the drop is so profound yesterday and today, yesterday and the day before, I mean, that the likelihood that we're going to get a bounce just like this at the opening bell was just obscenely high. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes before the Canadian rate hike decision, 15 minutes. All right, so we bought the little dip here. I might add one contract to this and see if we start to rebound back at 89 bucks around the volume weighted average price. And we might not. I don't know. Is AMC moving? I know GameStop has earnings today. That might impact everything. All right, so we're pulling back to the previous closing price. Yeah, AMC is back up. That's cool. Yeah, so we're pulling back to the VWAP, the volume weighted average price, as well as the 200 EMA is still below us here. So we'll see if we get a bounce here like a lot of people would think. If not, we'll just cut it, and that's okay. Here's the previous closing price on the SPY. Look at that bounce we got exactly off of that level here. So we'll see if we continue up. Again, the rate hike decision is going to make it a lot, make holding anything long through this, it's going to influence it too much for me, for my taste here. So, you know, we'll hold this, but we're not going to hold this forever. We're definitely not going to hold it over the next 20 minutes through the rate hike decision from Canada, because that might influence things too. No, not that much, SJ. That's too much of a reaction. He said if the Canada numbers are good, 405. No, we're not going to. In my opinion, we're not going to hit that today, even if Canada numbers are good. The Canada data just doesn't influence the market that much. We got PPI this week. We got PPI numbers this week that come out. That'll be influential for sure. We also have jobless claims tomorrow. That'll influence things as well. But the Canada rate hike decision just doesn't influence the market that much. We're starting to get a little pop back right at the previous closing price. Again, look at this level. We drew this level way back here, guys. And so I hope you guys can see. Watch the previous close. Here's the SPY's previous closing price. And again, we drew this level way back here. So regardless of whether we go up and then come back down like that, it was 100% right about the level here. Again, we pulled down exactly to this level and bounced directly off of it. We drew that level, what, 10, 15 minutes ago? How much leverage do you use? I mean, my TOS account's got about 40,000 in it in terms of liquid equity. And so not much. All right, look at that pop right at that specific level, exactly off of that level. All right, market's trying to bounce back, but again, we're gonna kind of we scaled out of some of our Amazon trade, and we're just kind of wait. We're gonna wait for the rate hike decision from Canada to do anything. We'll probably cut this pretty quickly too. Yeah, we're gonna cut it under the previous close. It's just kind of hands off. We'll wait for the rate hike decision in about 14 minutes. We might scalp a little bit leading up to that, but you know, nothing much. PPI's Friday. Jobless claims are tomorrow. PPI's Friday. And hopefully Canada says good things. I mean, none of this really matters. What we're in now doesn't matter too much. Depends on what Canada shows up as. Kind of, yes. No, data wasn't leaked. I mean, none of these moves are big enough to influence the data leak. Again, we just had a big profit-taking reaction from people who bought the dip, like I did in Amazon and stuff like that. And now we're kind of correcting back to the downside. We got some time though. We're pretty neutral on the day at this point. I mean, you want to see why we take profit into these big rebounds here for this exact reason. Dixie started to move back up too. All right, guys, we got 12 minutes before the Canada bank rate hike decision here. All right, guys, we got about 10 minutes before the Bank of Canada interest rate decision. Again, we'll see what it shows up as. They don't hold a press conference, do they? The dollar index is starting to move up as well. This will probably cause a drop in the market here too, but we'll see if it holds or not. Yeah, so look, like I said, the dollar index was moving up. I figured we'd get a little drop like this, which we did. Again, though, we still got time. Again, it depends on what the rate hike decision is, as well as what happens with the rest of the week. But luckily, we took a lot of profit on the Amazon trade to prepare for this. And this is why you take profit on the big moves up. Because if you don't, I mean, we're still green. But if you don't, you know, you'll be stuck. Again, this is what we're holding on the rest. We're up about 150 on the rest. Buy more in this dip. I don't know. I could add some more, but I'm gonna wait. I think we'll wait for the rate hike decision and see how that influences things. And if we get like a huge brutal drop from that, then maybe we'll add some more or do something there. You know, depends on what we get for that. You know. Yeah, the dip can be dippier. That's for sure. Yeah, the dip can be rough, man. Like I said, y'all be careful. The dip could be larger. And right now we're neutral in Amazon. We're neutral in the SPY on the day. You know, a little pop back up. Usually I would short this. This looks weak in terms of the SPY here, but I think I'm just going to wait and let the decision play out first. All right, starting to reject. Like I said, I'd usually short these type of moves, and I'm still tempted not to here. But I guess we'll wait. AMC popped up to almost sevens. It's underneath sevens now. The dollar index is starting to pull back a little bit here. Again, a lot of the market's just waiting on the bank rate hike decision, though, for sure. And there's the drop. So maybe we should have shorted it. Like I said, I generally short these type of moves when we start. The reason I short these type of moves, as I'll explain, is we get an upward move. We get a move back down. So the momentum that it takes to go all the way up and then make a pullback, when we get these little bounces, a lot of the time I try to short into those little bounces like this and ride the drop that we're getting down, if that makes sense, right? I'm like John Madden over here. But yeah, basically that's that, if that makes sense, right? So it's called a green to red move, which are actually more powerful than red to green moves. That's why I generally short these, is because we get this little window of short opportunity here. And that's what I usually short. Again, I'm going to wait just because we got the Bank of Canada rate hike decision right now going on in like 6 minutes or so, 6.5 minutes. So we'll wait. But after that, we'll trade a little bit more. There's a little bit of a pop back up. A little bit of a rebound on that today. Not bad. We're also Build-A-Bear. How's that one doing? We're holding some put options there. It's up a little bit, unfortunately. Might be moving with the overall market, though. Such a cheap short, though. Doesn't matter too much. All right, guys, 5 minutes, give or take 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, they're going to raise rates. It's not like they're not going to raise rates. A lot of people were expecting 50. I think if we do 50, we'll probably move up, though. Probably. All right. All right, guys, 4 minutes. Yeah, so the Canadian bank rate hike decision is expected to come in at 4.25%. They're expecting 50 basis point rate hike is what they're expecting. Last time was 375. This time they're expecting 425, which is, again, a 50 basis point rate hike is what that would be. 50 basis points. Yeah, but right now is definitely different than 08. In just terms of the conditions set up for it. All right, started to rebound a little bit on the SPY. SPY started to bounce back. Again, it depends on what the dollar index does, as well as the rate hike decision in about 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes. All right, guys. So again, dollar index pulling back a little bit. Allstate said that price increases are not down amid high inflation. Vail says steel demand is not over and is going to continue to grow based on emerging regions. All right, guys, waiting for the Canadian bank rate hike decision. We got about 3 minutes left until that drops. 3 minutes left. All right, guys, 2 minutes, give or take 2 minutes. Getting everything ready so we get the data as soon as it comes out. 2 minutes. Again, we're expecting 50 basis points. Yeah, that's exactly right. This is mostly supply shortage. Shorting Roku and Coin. I don't mind those shorts. It depends though. Roku's I think Roku short might be a good one. Again, Roku, I think the technology is going to be obsolete because TV brands are already including it in their own versions of the software. And so I think Roku is going to be obsolete. I think people are just not going to use it as much because like for instance, Sony and Samsung are already offering a Roku style software in their TVs. Right. So when they start doing that, they're going to cut out the middleman and they're not going to use Roku anymore. You know, like that's the big thing to understand about Roku. Now, Roku has diversified into like creating their own TVs and stuff like that to counter that. But over time, I think there's risks. All right, guys, we got about a minute left until the rate hike decision. About a minute left here, team. 1 minute. Bro, I would love Judge in H-Town, man. You know, he'd just be expensive. But like Yuri, he's getting old and running out of time. We should have got DeGrom. DeGrom would have been great to swap out Verlander for DeGrom, but our pitching staff, our pitching is so deep already that it doesn't matter. Anyways, guys, 20 seconds, guys, 20 seconds. Again, they're expecting 50 basis points. If we come in at 4.25, that'll be on par with expectations. If we come in over 4.25, we're going to be worse than expected in terms of inflation. If we come in lower, we're going to be better than expected. Here is the data release, guys. Get ready. Canada Bank rate hike decision here. Came in at 4.25, on par with expectations for Canada. On par with expectations. It came in at 4.25, on par with expectations. guys. So it came in at 4.25. So exactly what they expected for the Bank of Canada rate hike decision, on par with expectations. Now we'll see if this will evoke a neutral or positive reaction or a negative reaction, but it looks like it's evoking a neutral reaction. It was on par with expectations. So it came in at 50 basis point rate hike. 4.25 is what we expected and what we showed up as. So 50 basis points is what we did. And market's not liking it. It's reacted negatively here. But we'll put this up on the screen so you guys can see it. 4.25. Again, we told you guys we dropped this data very quick, very quick. There is the data on screen. Again, 50 basis points. I'm not saying it's bullish or bearish. What I'm saying is that 50 is going to be better than 75. You know. Again, the dollar dropped on this news. Again, well, let's see if the market consolidates and does something right now, though. We'll see if we get some trades to get involved with right now. Getting a little pop on the SPY. Starting to bounce back a little bit, team. Let's see, that bounce back continues here. Like I said, conventionally, I would short this, to be honest. But I'm going to wait. I'm from Louisiana, originally. I moved to Houston years ago. Go Tigers. You know, Saints aren't doing good, but LSU did all right. Lost to Georgia, of course, but Georgia's a powerhouse, man. We were never going to win that game. But again, guys, hit that subscribe button. We cover all the major economic releases and data. We cover rate hikes, CPI, PPI, Bank of Canada stuff, major Fed decisions, Fed press conferences, Jerome Powell speeches. Everything we cover live right here. We don't charge a penny for any of it. We're just a resource and community. My job is to give people free trading content. I don't even claim to be a good trader or an expert or anything like that. We just kind of put everything out there for free. And so if you appreciate that, hit the notification bell. We will be live today for GameStop earnings. We got PPI later in the week. We got jobless claims tomorrow, guys. So we got a lot of stuff going on. All right, starting to get a bounce back in markets here. You got the Bank of Canada rate hike decision. 50 basis point rate increase is what we did. Again, we came in at 4.25. Very nice. Yeah, go Stros, man. Go Stros. Honestly, I'm just glad we won, man. People hating on the Astros for the last few years. Honestly, the reality of it is a lot of other teams did the exact same thing the Astros did. Baseball is a game of cork bats, pine tar, finding an edge any way you can. And so the people that are crying about it still for years afterwards are just butthurt that their team lost. That's all it really is. They're just mad their team lost. And so that's all it is, you know. And so it's really good the Astros win, you know. And honestly, the Astros are the best team in baseball over the last 5 years. It's not arguable, and people hate winners, and so that's why people are ragging on the Astros. But Raul, yeah, thanks, man. Why is the Bank of Canada's rate hike decision important? Well, because it influences the sentiment overall as a whole. It also gives some foresight into what we might potentially do. Gives you a gauge on how bad inflation might be right now, which is one of the reasons, like, look, we're bouncing back right now. We're moving back up to that previous closing price. Market's pretty much neutral right now. I'm pretty break even here. John, your thoughts on crypto? I like crypto, but I think there's risks right now with the FTX thing. And so I kind of got flat in all crypto stuff just for the time being. If we start to go on a bull run, I'll add it back. But for me, I'm pretty flat in crypto right now just because I think the FTX has the potential to have some really big negative, you know, stuff happen with it. I think there's just the possibility of a bad crypto market right now. So I'm pretty flat. Yeah, I didn't say 50 basis points was good for Canada. Never once said it was good for Canada. If the U.S. does 50 basis points, that'll be good. 50 basis points, which is 50 basis points was what was expected for Canada. And so anything under 50 would be better. Anything over 50 would be worse. And since we're at 50, like I said many times, that's on par with expectations. Basically, it's neutral. Market's rebounding though, so we're bouncing back some. That's nice to see. Yeah, 50 is better than 75. Yeah, thanks back. Yeah, Carvana got absolutely destroyed today. SPY is now green on the day here, so the SPY is now back green on the day here. Market started to bounce back here. Hopefully we hold at this level. We're over the previous closing price. We're pretty neutral right now, though. I mean, we are pretty neutral. Let's see if we hold over this previous closing price. I'm not going to take any bets yet. We just got to sit and let things play out first. Market looks like it wants to go green, and I hope it does. Dollar index is falling back down some, too. All right, trying to hold at this previous close for the SPY here. Again, big level, red to green level. Stuff's starting to move up. Also, guys, y'all be sure to join our Discord, guys. We got a lot of free stuff happening on our Discord. If you haven't already sub, we got a voice chat section. We've got market news fast, and this thing reports market news as soon as it drops. It's pinned to Bloomberg and Reuters. We post our daily live streams. Pawn drops a really nice section on daily movers where it covers all the big penny stock movers. And the best thing is that it's completely free. Join our Discord. Here's the link. All right, market going green on the day. SPY green, Amazon green. Market all the way back to green on the day. E-bitty green on the day as well here. SPY green. There's our Discord link in the chat if you haven't seen it. All right, let's see if we get this run back here, team. Pretty neutral day so far, though. Pull it back to this previous closing price. We'll see if it actually holds that level. I'm trying. Tesla, what's Tesla doing? Well, the market's pretty neutral. Big range day in the market, but also neutral. Tesla's red. It's kind of what's dragging the market down. The dollar index is starting to fall, though. That's good. We're going to take 2 contracts here as the dollar keeps falling and hope we hold at the previous closing price for the SPY. Still kind of neutral range right now in the market. We're flat on this current trade. Yeah, we're going to cut it and just wait. Market's just kind of going up and down and up and down. Not really any real range or trend to bet on. So we'll probably slow it down after that. Pretty neutral on the day. We're going over the previous close, under the previous close, over the previous close, under the previous close. And so we'll just sit back. And hopefully the market continues to go back up. I mean, like I said, we made some money in swings today, but Kind of back and forth market right now. Keep it small so we don't lose our butt in it and wait for a better day. Now, what song is playing right now? This song is called Raging in the Pit with My Bros. Today we also have, guys, remember, we also have crude oil inventories in 20 minutes. Crude oil inventories go live in 20 minutes. That'll influence stuff too. Such a sideways, weird market, though. All right, so JP Morgan took a $70 million hit in European high yield trading, according to Bloomberg. Yeah, that's the name of the song, bro. Is trading your only source of income? No. I don't even claim to be a good trader or an expert or anything like that. Like I said, I'm an off and on real estate agent, software developer, React Native mobile development mostly, but also other stuff. I know Python as well. I certainly make money from this YouTube channel when I trade, you know. All right, market's starting to reverse here, guys. Again, we're at the lows of the market here. Very neutral day. Dollar index just shot straight up. I don't know if it was on the news of JP Morgan. Okay, this might be why the market's falling here. So the Russian president said that they consider nuclear weapons a response to attack and that they will defend allies with all available means, end quote. And that was President Putin here. So that might be what's causing these drops in markets here. Also, JP Morgan reportedly took a $70 million hit in European high yield trading, according to Bloomberg. It's another thing to watch there, too. What stocks tend to do well during a recession? Precious metals. Yeah, precious metals. There's a lot of different ones, to be honest, but mostly precious metals man, I'm drawing a blank. I know exactly. Let me look this up. Dollar General, Dollar Tree, Walmart, Target, Home Depot, McDonald's. So yeah, that all makes pretty, decent amount of sense. Yeah, it's a kind of neutral day, chopping back and forth here. So it's one of the reasons, like, I've just kind of slowed down my trading pretty heavily. Right, that's right, JT. That's kind of what I'm doing. I market all the way back up to the previous closing price again. Just a weird market right now, man. Y'all stay safe. Yeah, picking up pennies in front of a freight train, 100%. That's kind of what this is. All right, market's back green. Amazon back green on the day here. Or market's trying to test green. Amazon's green on the day. SPY testing previous close and now back over it. So market's slightly green on the day. Dollar index just fell all the way back down. What a weird market. I mean, we're sitting in it. We're watching it, guys. We also have crude oil inventories dropping at about 15. Again, we're in a funded account program. So if you want to try out the futures market is how you trade these big echo releases. Top Step is a funded account program in futures. So what they do is they give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split. They are regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. And again, if you ever want to get your feet wet in the futures market, this is how you do it, right? The futures market, no PDT rule, and you're essentially trading. This is the S&P 500 right here. So this is what follows a lot of these big economic releases that we cover. And so if you want to trade them or play them, Top Steps, the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They pay out millions and fund thousands of traders a year. Check them out at this link. They're our sponsor of my videos, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But a great way to help support the channel as well if you're interested. Check out the link right there. Right now, they got their 30% off deal, which is the cheapest of the year. Also, you get 50% off resets. And so if you ever wanted to take some swings to try to get funded, 50% off resets for $50. Pretty solid little deal. Market's pumping up though, man. Look at, what is this? Meta bouncing back up too. Such a choppy market right now though. I'm starting to hear that, Kyle. Market trying to go back green on the day here. All right, market back green. Getting a little run. Again, patience. Dollar index starting to fall. Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is super useful. If you look at what the trading action has done today, if I would have taken every one of these double signals, whenever it had two signals at once, if I would have taken every one, I would have made money both times here. Two bearish engulfing candles right at the top. And this is where Chart Prime does really well. You can see two bearish engulfing candles, one here and one there. Right at the top, we get a big drop afterwards. So really, really useful. If you look at this again, two possible reversal signals up within about a 5 to 10 minute time frame. What do we get? We get this big rebound afterwards. And so again, Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service, incredibly useful in predicting tops and bottoms. It automatically documents support and resistance as well as in a really effective way. I can't guarantee you're going to make money using them. Of course, nobody can. They are a sponsor of my video, but again, really cool program, really cool platform. You can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures as well. And right now they have their biggest sale of the year going on as well. You get 40% off of Chart Prime, 40% off. And again, you can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures, all that good stuff. And so check them out. The link is in the description. There's a lot. This is just a small percentage of the stuff they offer as well. They do candlestick chart patterns. They do regular chart patterns as well. If I put the regular chart patterns up too, and I put like a longer term, daily chart up, you can see the chart patterns that show up on the charts and just a lot of stuff. They signal upward reversals and downward moves at tops and bottoms like you can see here. Let's see if we can find a chart pattern. I have to zoom out a little bit. Let me zoom out some. But again, just a trading view indicator service. You can use it on let's try it on a 15-minute time frame. I think that's where most of the chart patterns show up. But again, you can kind of see how accurate they are in predicting tops and bottoms. Possible reversal down on a 15-minute big drop. Bullish engulfing candles. We get a nice bounce. Called the bounce here. And so again, it's called Chart Prime Trading View Indicator Service. Certainly biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine. But again, pretty useful. Check out the description if you're interested. Am I in BBIG? No. BBIG is a terrible company. If you look at a daily chart on BBIG, you'll see how bad of a company it is. Again, a lot of sensationalized marketing for BBIG from basically front loaders and stuff like that. And they're just kind of manipulating new, naive traders who are desperate to get into the next big winning penny stocks. Most penny stocks are going to fail regardless. And if you're a new trader and you look at all the marketing out there for these penny stocks, they're terrible companies. But you got people on YouTube saying, "Oh, this company's going to 1000x." When really it's gone down like 90+% over the last year. And so unfortunately, most penny stocks are going to fail and most new traders are going to get talked into buying them. All right, guys, SPY technically green on the day, starting to pop up here. SPY starting to rebound back up too nicely. We'll see if it continues here. We're just kind of patiently waiting for all this. GOEV. I mean, listen, anybody asking me what I think about a penny stock, you're probably not going to get the answer you want. Canoe is an up-and-coming EV brand. I'm skeptical on those as a whole. And if I look at the daily chart, it's gone down 90% over the last year. So, I mean, even if it bounces up some, if you've held it for a year, you're still going to be losing money most of the time. All right, so again, we're choppy right now in the market. Such a sideways market, guys. We'll see if we pop back up. It's possible, but I don't know if it will. Can you bet the most of the time shorts aren't available for penny stocks for a few different reasons. The main reason shorts aren't available for penny stocks is because in order to short something, there needs to be long-term investors. Long-term investors are who loan you the shares out. When you hear like shares need to get located for shorts, they have to get located because the people allowing you to borrow the shares are long-term investors who don't really care about short-term price fluctuations, right? So it's one of the reasons a lot of blue chip companies are easy to borrow is because there's so many long-term investors that it's very easy to find shares to short, as opposed to penny stocks, which again, most big money does not hold penny stocks long-term. But most big money traders do not hold penny stocks in any type of long-term way because they're just most of the time they're failing companies. The due diligence isn't even accurate a lot of the time for the companies. I'm not saying there's a few diamonds in the rough. I'm not saying there's not diamonds in the rough that are out there for penny stocks that might end up being successful. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the odds that you pick one of the long-term penny stock plays that is going to be successful is incredibly low. And one of the reasons you can't short them like that as well, and I don't short them regardless, but one of the reasons you can't short them is because there's not that many long-term investors that are willing to hold these companies long-term to loan you the shares out. So you got to locate them, and that costs money because, again, there's not that many long-term investors, if that makes sense. Exclamation point Discord will give you the Discord link, Jedi. Yeah, we'll sit around and cover the crude oil inventories. Drop. All right, yeah, crude oil inventories drops in 8 minutes. We'll see if it shows up anything. All right, guys. So yeah, we got the crude oil inventories dropping live in 7 minutes. 7 minutes for the crude oil inventories. We'll see how those impact markets as well. We'll cover it when it goes live. We got 7 minutes, 6 minutes, really. Well, less than that, actually. It's going to affect things a little bit. To what degree, we're not sure. So Jonas, I have like four different monitors. And so I draw charting and stuff, but most of the time I'm using it on my other monitors, and I just kind of show you guys the main one that I'm looking at there. So we do, but not right now. Can you explain what the crude oil inventories would affect? Well, oil is this is why it's gonna affect things, because it's gonna affect the oil stocks, and the oil stocks are gonna affect the ETFs and the exchange traded funds, and then that's gonna affect the rest of the market. And so that's why we're gonna have somewhat of an effect on the broader market with the oil inventory numbers, is because it's going to have a trickle effect on everything else. It's going to affect oil stocks, which the S&P 500 has a lot of them in it. That's going to affect the S&P 500. That type of sympathy is going to affect everything else. So it's going to trickle into everything else. That's why it's important to watch. Again, expectations for crude oil inventories right now are 3.305 million. 3.305 million. All right, guys. So we got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, team. Let's see what shows up. All right, have a good day, Tiny. Yeah, it drops at 10:30. Yeah, we'll probably cover this and then head on out. Yeah, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button as well. We cover all the major economic releases, and we got a lot of them this week, so y'all be ready for that. All right, less than 2 minutes. All right, getting a little pop up. We got a minute and a half left. Any suggestion for which stocks to trade for beginners? Oh, that's a loaded question. It's all preference based. I don't know what you should trade. Whatever. People have different personalities. So some people are going to be better suited for swing trading. Others are going to be better suited for day trading. Others are going to be better suited for investing. What I will recommend is that you figure out what kind of trader you are, what you have the best success with using paper trading. Do a little bit of everything: trade, invest, swing trade, short, do all those different types. And then figure out what works the best for you and your own trading personality, and then do that. Market's starting to rebound. SPY green on the day here. Again, very neutral, choppy day, but yeah, market's starting to rebound a little bit. Again, we'll see what this crude report shows. Again, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. Let's keep growing. SPY green on the day here. All right, so here's the data, 15 seconds. Again, expectation is 3.305 million, 3.305 million. Here's the data drop right here in 5 seconds. We also have crude oil imports, gasoline production numbers. All right, there's the data. Minus 5.187 million. Minus 5.187 million is what it showed up as. So we'll put this on screen. Bear with me 1 second. Minus 5.187 million. And SPY went pretty green on leading up to this report here. All right, big pops in markets. So markets starting to test highs. This looks good. Market seems to be popping up on this data. SPY going up. SPY over 395s. We just broke 395s on the SPY here. Going green on the day. Dollar index has been breaking down. SPY tapping 395 right now, exactly at 395. Let's see the market ripping up. Dipping down a little bit here. I don't know how to... I guess I could try to buy this dip one last time. Try to buy the dip. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, yeah. All right. We're here. All right. You don't show the scanners anymore? Is there a reason you still keep the delay? Yeah, because you have to have somewhat of a delay, no matter what, you know. All right, so we bought a little 2-contract position here, and again, it's been a neutral day. We haven't really had much luck, so we'll give it time. But if we break down, we'll cut it and just move on with the day. And I'll probably close the stream down now. I'll let you guys know how this trade goes, but we're probably going to cut it pretty soon. Anyways, guys, y'all check out Top Step. Top Step's got the biggest sale of the year going on right now, 30% off. If there was ever a time to swing, it's now, because 30% off Top Step, 50% off resets, the cheapest deal you're going to get all year. So check it out. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We'll just go ahead and cut that now for a little baby loss. But yeah, guys, we'll see what the market does today. We're pretty neutral and choppy. We got a lot of stuff happening today. We will be back later on today with GameStop earnings. We also have a lot of other stuff we're going to be doing today. So y'all hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. Love you all. Y'all stay safe. And yeah, we'll see you guys a little bit later. Good luck, guys. We'll probably trade a little bit later, too. So join the GameStop stream, even if you don't like GameStop. And we'll probably be trading a little bit during that as well. So yeah, y'all stay safe. Hit the notification bell. Check out Top Step. Check out Chart Prime. Big deals going on for them right now. Of course, they're sponsors of mine. And so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But yeah, y'all be good. I'll see you guys next time.